Yo, Twitch. What's up? Nobody's here yet. Happy Friday night, though. Oh my God, Harte with the Prime sub off stream, and Ketchup with the 39 months, and the yo. What's up, Ketchup? Snap, I'm out. See you, Lotto. I actually was planning to stream Hearthstone today, but Blizzard dropped the ball, so instead we are streaming Snap. I don't know what exactly went wrong, but Blizzard they did not put out the new pre-release Fireside Gathering, so nobody can open packs and nobody can play with the deck recipes like we normally do. That was the plan today. Earlier today, I was going to do that instead of play Snap. I've been waiting to see if they got it done in time. I kind of gave up. I don't know when it's supposed to hit. We may still open packs in Hearthstone later tonight if they finally get the Fireside Gathering working. But until then, we're going to play Snap. So, here we are. 26.2 much. Thanks to the 300 bits, Mama and Papa Regis. Collection store is amazing. Got Agatha and Hella today. Grats, man. That's awesome. Snap dropping the ball with fleecing players. I would prefer they were wooling players. We're gonna choose our weather attire. Moldjack, how are they fleecing players? I'm curious to hear. More so than Hearthstone, you think? I think most people seem to like Snap's monetization better than Hearthstone, but curious to hear more takes, always. It's too expensive? Yeah, all card games are too expensive. I agree with you there. I think every card game is outrageously expensive. Yes, I do agree with that. Snap, Hearthstone, Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I think comparative to other video games, it is actually kind of obscene how much it costs to get content in video games. Yes. Yeah. It's like, you know, I spent $70 on God of War Ragnarok, and it is like this unbelievably crafted, like finely tuned, fully realized three-dimensional world cinematic story experience, and the card games are like, oh hey, here's a 2D JPEG. You know, like it still takes work, of course, to make cards, but it's always been incredibly imbalanced in my mind. I don't understand, you know, how it works. Card games just do, you know, their live service. There's a lot of cards made over time, yes, but you know, God of War will spend 5 years in development, and I'll pay $70, and I'll pay $300 per expansion in a card game, right? It's really insane. I've never understood that. What's weird is Legends of Runeterra is actually the only probably realistically cheap card game. I think Riot has been pretty happy to just subsidize it to use it as a content generator for their upcoming MMO. It's basically like a big concept art and story farm, I think, at this stage. It's what it feels like anyway. But nobody's playing it. I mean, there's people playing it, but it's losing popularity. Everybody's switching over to Snap. Like it seems to be declining in popularity from at least all the publicly measurable metrics, and they also seem, a lot of people seem unhappy with it. Fabinger, thanks for the 35 months, man. That's really nice. Yeah, well, I mean, the card games are free, right? They're literally free. There's a lot of people who just play for free, so the people who do pay are subsidizing the cost of the free-to-play players. Card games don't actually cost anything. Yes, they are very expensive to get, you know, everything or the things you want, but they are free. So there's, you know, the balance, but But yes, I will still agree with the sentiment that card games are outrageously expensive to me for people who spend. I think a lot more people would spend if they were cheaper, but what do I know? One whale makes up 1,000 people spending a few bucks, so they market to the whales. So to update you guys on my Snap status, I've been offered helicarrier twice in my shop. I'm passing on helicarrier. No thank you helicarrier for now. I mean, we'll get it eventually. I'm still waiting on a big home run card. I'm still waiting on Galactus or Thanos, some kind of awesome build around. I did get offered Bast at one point, and I thought about buying Bast, but at the time I didn't have enough tokens if I bought Bast by like a Galactus or a Thanos. So I was like, well, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Once I get to like 12,000, then I would feel more comfortable spending like 6,000 on Bast, for instance. But for now, just waiting a little bit. I did open Titania though in a just regular reserve. So I've gotten both Titania and She-Hulk now out of regular boxes, and I bought Luke Cage. I have not streamed since I bought Luke Cage. So tonight we need to make a Luke Cage Hazmat deck. Okay. Sazuru, thanks for the raid. Welcome 11 viewers. Drooly, 6 to 12 months, and No Sam, thanks for the 61 months. Where do people play Titania? I honestly don't know yet. I saw a list on Twitter. I can't figure out how to support this. Like, obviously, you could say, oh, it's a one drop. I'll play it in a Kazar deck or something. You know, that's about all I knew to do. But some people are... I wish I could find the list I had. Shoot. Somebody on Twitter was like, I love this. I think it was maybe Safety Blade. Who was it? I don't remember. Where is that list I saw? Because I would love to play a good Titania list. So if we could spotlight somebody else's, that I think would be just fine. I'm scrolling through Twitter real quick. I just don't see it yet. Oh, here we go. Safety Blade. Yeah, here is Safety Blade's Titania list. Oh, but he's got Valkyrie. I don't have Valkyrie yet. It's just kind of well, it's got beasts. There's like bouncy stuff. I don't really know exactly what this... I guess he's loading up their side of the board and then debuffing it some. Yeah, just giving them junk. Junkrat's the name. I don't know how that's using Titania well, though. Safety Blade, why is that using Titania? Oh, here we go. Ozzy has I don't know who Ozzy is, but they have a Titania deck. Here we go. This one might be more my style. Titania... Professor X Destroyer. I still don't know exactly how this is being utilized. Like, how are they using Titania? I guess sort of with Professor X, but that's a 6 mana play. So are you not playing Destroyer sometimes? Maybe you're playing Arrow on 5 and then X Titania on 6? Maybe maybe you just Professor X the Titania lane anyway, because she can't move once Professor X is in play. Like, you play her on 4 or something and hope that your opponent doesn't swap her. I just don't see it. I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly what my thought was. Belgian is just turn 6 dumper with some Kazooie stuff. Yeah. That was my thought. So anyway, we're going to play some Luke Cage with Hazmat and Absorbing Man. We're going to actually revisit this Absorbing Man Taskmaster list we were playing with last time. I like I like a lot of what this does. Oh, by the way, guys, there's a hype train. I didn't even see this. Oh my gosh, that's so early. How do we hit a hype train this early? Man. So yeah, we could maybe try Kazoo, Titania. We could try, I don't know. 2 open spots at enemy site. Play Titania and Goblin. So you can swap it back later, yeah. So you lock out that spot and have a 10 power swing always on the final turn. I mean, yeah, that's, I get that, I guess. Maybe all that like junk stuff could do the same sort of thing. Anytime there's 2 slots, you get an instant 10 power swing. Well, it's only sort of a 10, it is technically a 10 power swing, but you gave them 5 of it, so it's not like you're really netting 10 so much. But you are, of course, locking out their board. 2 of their spots are always gone. So let's start with this Absorbing Man Taskmaster deck. Let me do a better job tonight, hopefully, of screenshotting deck lists. I don't know that we have this one. Nice. Okay, cool. That'll make this easier to start things. I know I'll forget deck lists later. Okay, so if there's any Hearthstone people out there, let me know if Hearthstone puts out a message regarding the Fireside Gatherings. I just want to plan to save like 30 minutes for a pack opening later. If they do. A turn 7 this game. Limbo's in the house. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Electro, some kind of electro-y rampy thing. Some kind of combo, I'm sure. I see. Bucky Deathlock's fine. Man, I played a little off stream last night. I just wasn't climbing much with like wave destroy stuff. Everybody seemed to be playing freaking armor. I just kept hitting armor walls. Ooh! Give me that Widow's Bite Gamma Lab. Yes, sir. Was of course gonna go Deathlock, but I think we have to take the 2 here. I doubt this deck is gonna be able to put 2 units in a Gamma Lab. So that's nice. Widow's Bite helping us out here. Basically drew a 0 mana Hulk. That's pretty chill. Does Taskmaster see this as 12? Or does it count the Bucky? Are we about to learn? Are we about to science? What do you guys think? This was the last card I played. But does the transformation, does it revert? I think I'm willing to lose this game just to science it. This is the safer play if you don't know. Some of you in chat are saying it sees the Bucky. Well, one person is. Pretty sure it's gonna be Bucky. Last card was Squirrel, but she's gone, right? So we don't know. Let's science it and see. We'll throw a game to science. We'll learn this for later. Whoa! Oh, dude, that Galactus skin is cool. So this is interesting. I've got 12 here, but I've got 2 really weak spots. Ooh, I can actually use this to trade up 2 spots. This is nice. This is pretty good. I think we'll absolutely do that. I open up 2 spots here, which they may not expect. Now, of course, we don't really have powerful plays in hand, but oh dang, dude, still ahead by 4 here. Oh, that opens up even more spots. Is that worth it? Opponent snapped. Yeah, because I'm gonna need more stuff next turn. Can I beat whatever they do next turn? How big is it? I have to top deck a power play. I don't know, man. We're gonna see. I don't know. I'm only at 8, so I need a power play here. Oh, dang. I don't think I'm gonna beat it. Oh, that's not a power play. Yeah, we lose. If I hit a death, I thought we had a chance, but I don't know how many big cards they're running, right? So either way, this only adds 6 power, which means they'd only need to play 2 power, which we're definitely not beating 2 power. Pretty crazy game, man. That was a fun game. We learned some science. Uh, that's worth a little bit of cubes, right? Science. This game's pretty consistent with doing the thing you want it to do most of the time, which gave me faith that it was gonna work, but because I know, like, even if the unit's dead, I'm pretty sure I've seen it where even if the unit is dead, Taskmaster will read the dead unit. Because I've had him like scan off screen before. I think, if I recall. Sounds right anyway. Alrighty. We don't really benefit from ongoing effects, so that might net the opponent a notable advantage already. Adam Warlock, okay. Daily Bugle, let's see what they got up there. Mr. Negative deck, all right, sure. Let's go ahead and stuff that location, right? They're gonna be absolutely full after this turn, so I actually would rather eat, like, this Venom's not very good, right? It's only gonna go to 4. That does not build us a nice Taskmaster, but we can still at least clear the spot, maybe. Oh, come on, are you? Dude, I cannot catch a break today, huh? Man, I just said we're gonna lock up their spot, and instead their goblin rolls and locks up mine. That's really unlucky, honestly. That's really unfortunate. I'm very frustrated by that. It's only a 3-power Venom. Are you kidding me? That goblin. Dude, I'm so upset by that. Make an absorbing man that pushes death to 4. That's not really cheap enough to make Taskmaster interesting. I can go for a Killmonger to open up some space in mid. It's just, is that worth much? It discounts death to 3. No, it discounts death to 1. That's worth a lot because we could Taskmaster death. Yeah, that's actually worth a lot. This is the play. Of course, scared of Wong. God knows what that's gonna be, but hopefully it's not a Black Panther that I just opened up space for. Oh, Mystique Wong. Okay. Can we screw with that at all? What is it actually going to be is the question. Ironheart's gross. White Tiger's gross. How big do I need to get? I mean, I kind of feel like I'm gonna win Citadel either way, but it's just like the ongoing. There's no way, right? I have to get out of here. Cat Lady? Cat Lady? Gambit would just wipe my board. Okay, well, they're not snapping, so we're gonna play it out, like, whatever. I'm gonna stack this so that if it's like White Tiger, I'll still win. And I'll win here. Just gonna stack the stats just in case. I mean, I think we always lose this, but for 1 cube, we'll see what they're up to. Science it a little. Iron Man. Oh, it's Gambit. We're dead. That's the whole board gone, dude. That's everybody. The ongoings are doubling this up. That is everybody. I think that's literally every card, right? Cool. There was a Black Panther. Okay. See ya, team. See ya, get Taskmaster last. Oh, there's actually 1 unit left. How fun. It was both. We identified both of the wicked issues. You should never stay here. If it wasn't Onslaught Citadel, you should maybe stay, but a real person should never stay. Only streamers should for fun. Retreat on those. I need to actually do that less because I honestly need to hit infinite here pretty soon. I'm running out of time. I don't know when the season reset is, but I think it might be like this week, like Tuesday or something, right? Ooh, Mindscape, huh? That's a little clunky. Do we ever want extra squirrels? Only if we were planning on playing Death early or Killmonger early. I don't think we are. Oh. Victory. Talus doesn't like Mindscape. Yeah, exactly. It's not a real loss if you do it for content. That's true. What rank are we? 95 right now, I think. Usually hit Infinite pretty early in the season, but I played a month of God of War Ragnarok instead. I missed like the first 3. I mean, I was playing a little bit here and there, but not a ton, but mostly missed the first 3 like featured locations of this season, so I didn't really start in earnest until probably last week. Ooh, Adam Warlock. Fun. I mean, Adam Warlock is a card I'm happy to eat. Yeah. I never noticed his particle effect. Pretty cool. This looks like a turn 3 with Adam Warlock, but I also want a Deathlock on 3. We got Killmonger, so we probably need to hold the demon, right? This curve feels a little clunky. Oh man, that's sad. Scorpion's a jerk. Been seeing so much more like control decks this week. A lot more like disruption and people trying to be annoying instead of people playing their own sort of wake editions. A lot more reactionary instead of like proactive decks. Here up close to 100 or wherever we're at. Never seen Gambit used like that? Well, then you should be watching my videos, Grin Villain. We did that. Here to give you a hard time, good villain. We did even the super version, the 256 Gambit loop. You can't do anymore, I guess. They nerfed it, but we did the mega Gambit loop. So Venom in the right there is actually pretty interesting. We just don't have the Taskmaster yet. We like making a big Venom on turn 4. It's just do we trust the Taskmaster, I guess, is the question. Yeah, we'll trust the top deck. It's a 1 in 5. Top decks in this game aren't that obscene. Your deck is so small, but sometimes you need to give yourself the out. It's a little annoying that I'm not really adding a lot of power for only 3 energy. Like I added 1 power per 3. Rock Slide also really disrupts that game plan. What an absolute Chad with the Rock Slide. All right, we're just giving up Vault, obviously. They committed even more stats to it, so that's good news for us. But I mainly need to get turn 6 here. Oh, Gamora's strong. Dang. Ugh. Yeah, we lose. Really kind of a terrible draw this game, I feel like. Storyman feels dead so often. I'm not in love with this deck. I really expected this to be better. If we won a game yet tonight? I'm just no, we won 1 concede there. They retreated on the location flip, right? But otherwise, I don't think we've won a game yet with this. That doesn't feel very good. Squirrels are good for us. We like squirrels. We like Bucky as well. Venom Taskmaster gives us a more consistent line here. We have some actual options. Bucky's cool. We actually want to destroy these Buckies pre-Venom. If I could find a Carnage, that would be pretty legit. This is a movement deck, so we probably don't want to Killmonger the squirrels away. The squirrels are actually likely quite helpful for the opponent. Wonder if I should do this or not. I don't really need another Bucky. Maybe I ought to swap these. I just wanted to stack stats for a Venom lane, but sadly they open up some spots with squirrels. That's a little unfortunate for us. Although I will say it's good that it's the right lane, because that might play around Heimdall stuff a little better. Why are we lagging so much? What's going on here? There we go. Ooh, that's a good roll. Now we can Venom that next turn. into the Taskmaster on 6. We shouldn't need... We shouldn't need a lot of power right to beat... Typically, we shouldn't need a lot of power right to beat this kind of deck. So let's put the demon there. See if that's enough to contest right. I mean, that can obviously always change, but whoa, weird Craven visual, dude. That Iron Fist or Craven? What is that? That's Craven, right? There's 2 Cravens. It must be Craven. No other explanation. All right, so Venom here. We actually want to play... Oh, okay. Victory. Interesting. Guess they felt too locked out on board already. That's probably gonna snap, but no time. Need to get more confident with early game snaps in the stack, but we just haven't been winning enough yet that you feel like you know the line to feel confident with that. Yeah, with all our destroy effects, we can actually probably just rip a Yondu here. That's fine. We're not committing too many board spots. Getting some info. Wave and... Oh, fun. Absorbing Man gone. Venom gone. Okay. That's a big part of my power, but... Oh! Interesting. Now, they could very easily have a Killmonger, so I'm not going to overreact to this. Also, I need to be careful with debris. I mean, with Sinister London here. I think we pass and I debris in Space Throne. The only downside with that is if they do have a Killmonger, I lose Space Throne always. So we gotta be... This is definitely the kind of deck that could have a Killmonger, right? We gotta be really careful with this. I feel like I'm feeding them with this. Oh boy, this is really risky. They're pretty likely to hit a Killmonger too because of the fact that we destroyed 2 non-Killmonger cards, right? The issue here is this might give them an extra unit to eat because they clearly want to eat. But they might not be eating yet. They might want to add 1 more unit of their own. So if they do, we might lock this out. It's a gamble, right? It's a gamble. We'll see if it gets punished or pays off. Oh, they're revealing first anyway. So yeah, they don't actually gain an extra one to eat. That's pretty nice. That's good. Didn't notice that, but... All right, so we need to dodge... Oh, that graphic, dude. We need to dodge Killmonger, of course. If we do, we're in really good shape because they only have 1 unit left to play and we've got a lot left to play. I don't know if I can snap though, because if they do play the Killmonger, we can snap. Yeah, if they play the Killmonger, I lose mid, right? So we got to be careful. Let's just hang tight for now. Oh, there's the Killmonger again. Okay, so we lose mid, right? Also, sadly, losing this uber powerful Carnage. Our Gambit here did not pay off. I wish we had a Gambit. I mean, it is kind of nice that we're still locking down mid so that we get good rolls on these destroy effects, but I don't think that's important enough to matter. So they're winning mid always. Am I ever winning both other locations? I don't see how. I'm already behind with no good plays in hand. This deck always feels like I have no good plays. I feel like this deck needs more late game threats, you know? I don't have the Arrow Magneto stuff of a typical Deathwave deck. I'm sitting on just this garbage. I mean, look at this hand. What am I supposed to do with this? Absolutely miserable. We took 2 risks that neither one paid off. It's kind of sad. If we'd revealed first into that Carnage turn, we might have been able to just contest on stats, but we needed a good draw, right? We needed to hit a Taskmaster. Something good. Death would have been nice. Ooh, that's good food for Venom, actually. If we find a Venom. think we might have to scrap this deck though, guys. I don't know. It just doesn't feel very good. You're just whiffing too much on your power band. Like 5, 6. I feel like our weakest turns are 5 and 6 often. Oh. Okay. Okay. Cool. What collection level am I at? Like 8200 or something? I'm not honestly sure exactly. Do we feed the venom or do we feed the well, you don't feed carnage here, so I guess we just chill. Namor. Whoa, that's not a card we see every day. Namor, man. Now that's wild. Oh, dude, if we can't find a venom, my heart is just absolutely broken. My heart is sad. This is the perfect venom line. This squirrel's risky right now after turn 5. It's a big 50-50. I need venom, man. Deathlock's not venom. Again, we just there's something fundamentally broken about this deck's curve. It's just not working. It just always feels terrible. If Deathlock rolls left, we're just dead, and I honestly think we're dead anyway. I don't know how to win here. Oh, that's actually helpful for me. Okay, that's good. I don't like to see that. It's not too late for venom, I guess, but it's a lot worse. Oh. I mean, there's just no play here. I can't even activate the death taskmaster. I literally have nothing to do. I have to debris here if I want to add any stats here, but that's awful, obviously. There's no like Killmonger out. Yeah, we're done. We're done. This deck does not win, guys. It's really bad. Are you like a dev or something? No, I've just been playing since early beta and have spent a lot of money. It's, you know, it's my job. I made an investment. I said I'm gonna spend about this much to make sure I'm in a good spot to make content, and it has certainly paid for itself already. So, not too upset with said investment. I don't love any of our absorbing man decks, man. None of these have felt good enough. Kind of thinking about revisiting this one, the kind of like hella discard absorbing man, because this just didn't, I don't know if we're just on a bad stretch or what, but man, do you really need the extra destroy effect? He's not for the extra destroy effect, actually. He's for the extra taskmaster effect. The idea is make a big venom, taskmaster it, and then absorbing man taskmaster again, so you get 2 taskmasters. We had this as well, the Absman control deck. I really still didn't love absorbing man in this either, but I do think he had a few more interesting on reveals to copy. If we do this though, I think I still want to cut Spider-Man. I think I want to add like one more big on reveal. There just aren't that many good ones to copy, right? Maybe a leader, like wave leader, absorbing man type thing. We could do arrow, yeah. We love arrow generally. Leech is not one you want to copy, right? Gamora's kind of decent. Sometimes hard to plan out though. Arrow. Absorbing man arrow could be decent, yeah. I like things that summon other lanes in this deck. We've got Marvel and Doom for that because we got Storm. I don't think we care about magic. I actually thought Black Bolt was kind of a cool idea, but a turn 6 follow-up for Absorbing Mana wouldn't make sense. Discarding on 6 doesn't matter unless they're Devil Dino or something, right? We also talked about Shang-Chi as another, like 2 Shang-Chis with Absorbing Man. That could really surprise people and swing people pretty hard. Is that better than Leader, maybe? Maybe it is, yeah. Let's revisit this. I feel like I might like this a little more than our previous. That deck just wasn't working. Riggedy Raw, thanks for the 15 months, man. Infinity with Cerebro Mystique. Congrats, dude. What, Cerebro 2? Cerebro 3? What Cerebro did you go for? How does Kraken Null have Bast and like look at this, Kraken Null on Twitter. Kraken Null does have a really high collection level, but I've spent as much as possible since the release, so I don't think they should have any more actual tokens than me. But look at what they have already. Thanos, Shuri, Bast, Galactus. Isn't that 4 Series 5 cards? That's 24,000 tokens. How could they have 24,000 tokens? Not to mention these as well. I've spent every possible penny since the release has come. Like, it's not possible for me to spend more. Well, I guess I could probably maybe buy more mission thingies, but I've actually bought a lot. Huh. I saved the almost max credits, and I've spent every penny. I don't understand. Pulled well? I mean, you can only get so many pulls. You get 1 per... You save 50, 60 caches before patch. Oh, so he saved credits off the patches. Oh, I didn't do that. Yeah. I didn't think about saving credits off reserves. That would give you a leg up. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Like opening all the... Because you open your reserves... Like, you don't get the new stuff in the reserves, but you still get credits, which helps you get around the cap. I just stayed at 5,000, but didn't save any extra credits. So I've only spent about 25,000 credits. You're saying you spent 50. That makes sense. Like, if I'd saved however many reserves, half of them giving me credits or whatever. That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. I was just opening boxes like an idiot. I think I've spent about 25 or 30k credits since the release of the stuff. I think the drop rates were higher in the first few hours after release. I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, I spent like 25k credits in the first few hours, so I don't know if that's... I had 5 saved. I bought the 10,000 off the thing. That's 15,000. Then we bought a bunch more off our gold that night. I don't maybe that night's later than you're talking about though. 1,000 levels in 2 days. Yeah, I've probably gotten... I'd have to go look at the VOD to know for sure, but I think probably more like 400. If I had to guess, if I had to eyeball it, let's see. I can tell you probably. That night... No, that's not the right night. Hold up. M'Baku night. I started the event at collection level. Regis. Old Regis, why aren't you showing your collection level? Old Regis. Show you. I'm on my stream and I'm never on the main screen. Dang it, Regis. Go to the main screen. I can't see. I'm really curious now. Old Regis. Why aren't you ever on the main screen, Regis?
I don't know how many am I gonna get. I guess we can just see.
I can't
Now,
see it.
are they working though? By the way, some people were saying that the
Give me 1 second, I'll tell you.
The caches weren't working.
Oh, there's the first
variants.
upgrade.
So
Hold
I'm
up,
sorry
okay.
if it looks like I already have an infinite to upgrade that are variants. I don't want to do.
All right, I was at 70. 7666. So yeah, we're almost exactly 600 levels higher than release. Yeah, I've gone up 600. Okay, well, anyway, let's try this control version of this again. I'm really wanting to make Absorbing Man work. We're gonna play him again in our Hazmat deck later, but I want to try to get him to kind of be the star of his own deck a little bit, because basically that can be 2 videos: an Absorbing Man video, and then I also have a Hazmat Luke Cage video. Right. Okay, Asgard might be tough for us to win, but we could actually just say screw it and go for a storm instead. Do I ever go storm into wave? Is 5 points enough to win here? Because I don't have a turn 4 follow-up like normal. We could top deck a Rhino. That'd be pretty sick. They might commit more here. The good news is, though, even if we do lose it, we can snipe it later with a Dr. Doom or whatever. So that's fine.
Wind.
I don't know that wave is ever actually going to be good enough. But they're at 3 energy. There's not that many plays probably they have that feel great at 3. Lizard is pretty good, though. But again, we have Marvel and Dr. Doom to pull that back later. So hopefully that would be enough. They may also have a Spectrum though, right? So we need to be thinking about that a little bit. Oh, dang. I didn't think about that either. Okay, mid might be gone. I can't Shang-Chi it, so we might be losing mid. But hopefully we can snipe left and right. Dang, this game's gone fast. We're already at turn 5. I don't know why this game seems to have gone at a rapid rate. I'm not sure. Armor as well. Okay. So Marvel wins us left. I mean, let's see though. Actually, Spectrum puts them at 10. Yeah, Marvel wins us left. So, really, just put some power here, I guess, or negate some power here. We actually can't Juggernaut. That puts us at risk of Spectrum going left. So is Black Widow our best way to add power? They're never going to play 3 things here, right, in this deck. Spectrum's their biggest threat. This is only adding 4 and we're up 5. That's a 9-point swing. Spectrum's worth 7 here. Shang-Chi is not better. Absorbing Man is not better, and Juggernaut is too big of a liability. Yeah, this is actually our best. It's not very good though. Really wish we had a Dr. Doom, right? Yeah, okay, that's enough, right? We get there, so that's fine. That was the plan.
Faster, baby.
Just nervous something else happens, right? Okay, surprised they were confident enough to finish that off. Like, did they not think I would have, like I said, we only needed, what did we say? We had 4 power added here. Like, they didn't think, so I only needed 3 to win. Right? This was 3 I added, and this was 1 I added. They knew they were losing to the Captain Marvel left. I don't know. Surprised they played that out. All right, Absorbing Man was useless yet again. he's consistent if nothing else. I will say that he's been very consistent. Consistently garbage. That's my motto. Oh, I forgot to put the deck list on screen. You guys gotta remind me. Really bad about it. I need the automated stuff, you know. Widow better than Daredevil. Yeah, maybe. I think if we're better off revealing second or first. I don't know. This deck is everywhere right now. This deck is all I see, man. Let's go ahead and put this here. Actually, we don't want to put it in a different lane because it might get destroyered off. We got to make sure it goes in the right lane, the correct lane, let's say. And I think we will definitely be able to contest this lane even post Spectrum, right? Probably. It would be nice if I were revealing second for the sake of a Shang-Chi. I'll say. That would be pretty chill. So this could be a destroyer lane. Could put an armor there. What turn are they going to want to play armor? Either this turn or next, but hard to know. I think we stick to the standard plan here of Jones into Marvel. This should still leave me behind enough that I can Shang-Chi to a turn 6 destroyer. Assuming there's no armor / Cosmo interrupting that. Yeah, I'm willing to play this out for a snap. I don't know. Warpath, sure. Okay. That's actually another Shang-Chi target, but not one that swings this game enough yet. Although, actually, no, I guess it technically does. The question would be, do we do that now or later? This is not a destroyer turn, though, or a destroyer game. This is a Spectrum game, and Spectrum would probably go here, right? Love my turn 6 plays. Oh, dang. Okay, that lane's gone. Got it. So, unfortunately, that means we're revealing first. Can I manipulate a victory here against either Spectrum or Destroyer? Destroyer puts 14 in play here. This only adds 4. That's 10. And these don't really add much. If I Juggernaut here and push a card... Well, no, they're not going to play Destroyer, right? Well, they could. They could. But I can't really manipulate a win here, right? There's no way. Professor Xing that giant lane, dude. Big commitment. Somehow I'm still not able to win, though. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe if they went Spectrum here, I could push her over there and I'd have 9 plus 3. 12. They'd have only 7. That would do it if they play Spectrum, but I lose the Destroyer. Yeah, I can't take the risk. 2 cubes is too many. It's a 50-50 on their threats. It's one of the reasons that deck's so hard to fight. This reads a little more Spectrum-y than Destroyer-y, but either one's sufficient, right? If I could play Juggernaut and Shang-Chi together, we could kind of set up a cool 1-2 punch there for a Destroyer beat, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Destroyer's only 15 now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. 13 power, excuse me. Okay, we got a good storm hand here. This is a really nice storm hand. Hopefully they did not get a Captain Marvel or something spicy. All right, that reads a move deck, which Kunlun is really unfortunate for, I would say. I'm not happy about that. They may own us here on Kunlun. How does the game work? I'm kind of lost. Yeah, I would really just point you to like a YouTube video, or maybe just download the game and do the tutorial. It's free. But there's 3 locations. We're trying to get more points at 2 of the 3 locations than our opponent. Right now, for instance, we have 1-1, so we're tied. Our goal is to win 2 of these 3. So we want to have like 10-5 and 10-5, you know? We win 2 out of 3, we're happy people. Do I ever just say screw Kunlun? I'm probably a little bit better off screwing the right, because it really limits them from using that as a lane that then moves things into by condensing the number of available lanes. from the right. They can't move as many things to the left. And then they can't really move things to the right as well because Heimdall, right? I think this might even be worth snapping, but that's a little premature. It's one of those where this really, really reduces their flexibility. If they get a card down on Danger Room right now, which they will because they're revealing second, but they didn't play one. Okay, nice. I mean, if they play one there, right, it will stick. That would be more problematic. Same thing next turn too, right? Like, oh, I think this is a Galactus deck. Maybe? Yeah, I no longer think that this is a, I don't think this is a, I don't think this is it. Where are they going to want to put their Galactus? Not where the Wolverine is, right? Well, it doesn't matter. They could put it in both. Daredevil doesn't really help me, right? I think it might be Galactus with Wolverine. They're building up for the Wolverine to survive the Galactus hit, right? Can I stop the Galactus anyhow? Anyway? I don't really have a way to stop Galactus, right? I could maybe move him into a bad spot. Yeah, actually with Juggernaut we could. But that does mean I really only have Jessica Jones. He's gonna commit something here for the Jiraxis. Oh yeah, he doesn't have an empty lane though. You're right. Yeah. He can't Galactus. There's no empty lane since I flooded. Yeah. He'd have to. He can't lose these minions. Yeah. We don't have to worry about it. Maybe. Yeah. Flooding might have messed it up. That might have intended to be his empty lane. Oh, Captain Marvel. That's probably from my hand. Yeah. Okay. Well, this got really hard. His Captain Marvel came down second. So I need to play Doctor Doom here, of course, in order to prevent Captain Marvel from freely winning this lane. I mean, Doctor Doom puts us in a pretty good spot, right? What can they really do on average? Between Doctor Doom and Captain Marvel, we feel pretty good about this. We could Shang-Chi the Wolverine maybe, but I don't have a good follow-up. It's just 2 power. I remove 9 to add 5. That's a 14 power swing. Doctor Doom's a 15 power swing, but goes in the spots I care about more. I think I like that. The Doctor Doom loses mid here, but it prevents Captain Marvel from moving and, you know, adds a nice little spread of power because our Captain Marvel can move mid. I guess then their Captain Marvel can move as well, though. I don't know. Hobgoblin shouldn't matter, yeah. Nice. Okay, good 4 there.
Victory.
All right, I think that was maybe a Galactus deck that we messed up, but I don't know. We didn't see a lot of cards, so. Again, where is Absorbing Man? Just playing this to get some Absorbing Man moments. He's never in hand. He's never good. He basically does nothing. Ice box here hitting us. Okay. Good old shiny poop. Terrible hand. Just terrible. We'll go for the early Doctor Doom. That's fine. Lockjaw. Could go for some Juggernaut disruption, but they're paying a lot for this Lockjaw right now. Let's just go Doctor Doom. Ooh, Doctor Doom Absorbing Man's actually pretty legit, guys. Oh my god. That's why we put the Doctor Doom in here, remember? We were like, oh yeah, Absorbing Man. They love it. I mean, that's got to be the play, right? It adds so much power. I'm a little nervous how we're kind of full up on spaces here. I don't know if we're going to be able to manipulate this the way we want it, but Dracula is very concerning. Apocalypse is 12. That's really, though, 15 here. Oh, that actually opened up a little space for me. Is that useful? Probably not that useful, no. We could maybe say we're gonna lose. This just doesn't really win this much though, because any discard here pushes that to 6, which ties on the Juggernaut. Then I gotta win the other 2 locations, which gets really hard because this is 15, we presume. He can play 4 cards. We can't really stop that. Marvel's like a little more flexible, but still does not feel like it nets the win here to me most of the time. Because we kind of think this is going up by at least 4. It's 10-5. I guess she could go to 11 here. It's not impossible, but is it worth 4 cubes is the question. I don't think it's worth 4 cubes. Dracula's a little too scary. Because he really... I don't know. They play 3 discards here, or just 2 discards played, and then the Dracula bumping the Morbius again kind of steals the game from us, so let's get out. I have not played any duels since day 1 Hatling. I have no idea if I'm enjoying it or not. I have not been playing it. Okay. Decklist, guys. You gotta yell at me. Chat, I need you to yell at me. You guys yell at me about a bunch of stuff I don't want to see and don't care about. But the one thing I ask you guys to yell at me about, you never do it. There's so many times I wish you guys would yell at me about important things, and I never get yelled at. Just always waiting, like, guys, yell at me. Man, I don't really love Daredevil in this deck without Professor X. I feel like I have really good, like, well, I guess if we hadn't hit Scorpion, we'd be pretty pumped to have a Daredevil, but we have 3 2s and no Professor X. Like, what is this Daredevil actually doing? You know, like, what's his advantage? I just feel like I'm never finding time to play him. This particle effect seems to be kind of bugged out, doesn't
Wind, aid my
it? Really not sure what our opponent's doing. What did that blade discard? I zoned out. I was yelling at you guys. Like always. Just yelling at you. You hate when they don't commit. They're probably running for a Hela here, so. Oh. That might make their life pretty hard. If they have a Ghost Rider, they can maybe get the Hela back, but that becomes a little iffy, right? Becomes a little iffy. We do have a potential Shang-Chi play here. What is this? They played it on 3. Probably just like a Swordmaster or something. Invisible Woman. That's just for tempo, right? Why are they snapping so confidently? It's making me very nervous. Well, the hell is not for a Ghost Rider, so we know that doesn't matter. They must have a Ghost Rider, but they've discarded multiple things. So they're not guaranteed to get Hela. They're planning probably to get Giganto. Well, if they get Hela, we lose, right? They get Giganto, though, this wins. Does this create a Marvel opportunity? No, it only gets us to 10. So probably better off putting this here, although that doesn't really do much anyway. This is 9, which beats Ghost. Well, yeah, they might play Ghost Rider plus something. Like they have 6 energy here. So how big will the thing they play be? I don't know. I'm willing to try this out, man, for the Shang-Chi. I think we got a shot. It's a lot of cubes. We should probably retreat. Honestly, we're not really visibly favored, but I'm interested nonetheless. That was the Swordmaster we talked about. Yeah, come on, do not hit. Oh, that's fine. Completely cool. Yeah, not what I expect. That kind of explains the Invisible Woman line a little better. I mean, there was nothing wrong with Invisible Woman, but it didn't do much, and that explains why. Decklist, yes! Kakoi, you're my favorite. Yes, you're the best. I love you, Kakoi. There were probably a lot of you racing to say it, but you did it. I saw you, Kakoi. I knew I loved you. Yeah, Decklist time. I might actually already have this. We changed it though. We added Shang-Chi, right? So probably better. Have you Hearthstone people the world out there seen if Blizzard has updated the fireside gatherings yet? I'm not gonna switch over anything right now, but at the end of the stream I want to open my packs if so. So we can do a pack opening video real quick. I'll be honest, I was a little frustrated by Blizzard messing up the fireside gatherings today. I'll be honest, I was a little frustrated. I had like inquired numerous times about it and reminded people things, but things go wrong. It's not anybody's fault, right? Things go wrong. It's okay. No person is to blame or anything. Just it's like a lost content opportunity for me. Well, honestly, for them too. I'm actually playing Marvel Snap right now because I can't play Hearthstone right now, or couldn't do what I want to do in Hearthstone anyway. So, you know, they sort of inadvertently sent my talents to the other team, which they're not too worried about probably, but it adds up, you know. Let me hold up. I'm fixing this deck list. I accidentally had my tolerance set up too high on my magic wand, and I gotta tweak it here. All right. Abs man control. This is not good. Photoshop. Dr. Doom's cape is not the same color as the background. Give me a break. Abs man control. How do I get my hair to hold like that? I say, hey you, stop right there. it does a freeze. No, I just blow dry it. Number one, if people don't blow dry enough, I think that's I think that makes a big difference. And then really don't use too much product. I just use the most cheap basic literally Axe, like pomade paste something. I forget what it is. It's not like I'm using some high dollar fancy mancy hair product or something. But blow drying, honestly, it would be pretty well held just off the blow drying. It would droop after a while. Although if I just blow dry my hair and I wake up in the morning, like if I sleep on it and it you know, some of the natural oils and stuff start to accumulate, it will hold all on its own. I don't even need product. But only after I like sleep on it, or maybe even more than a little sleep. But all right, we're back. Laboki, everybody describes my hair as being outrageously thick. I feel like the thickness is what allows it to stand up. I think thin hair collapses. Maybe it's the more like the individual strands as opposed to the density. I don't know. Everybody's hair behaves differently, right? Who knows? For me, I had always interpreted it though as the thickness being the benefit, not the downside. Because like hairdressers and stuff always say like, oh my god, your hair's so thick, it's so easy to style and stuff, and like so easy to hold. Wouldn't you just use body wash everywhere if you were bald? Sure, yeah. We don't want to put this there, they'll eat it. Let's put it here because there might be a unit there. I do just use soap on my beard. I don't shampoo my beard or anything. Onslaught. Oh my god. Okay. Thankfully that's not likely a card they have a lot of benefit for, but still kind of scary, right? They're revealing first, so Juggernaut here doesn't seem to be doing a lot. Green Goblin's bad. Let's just get our Jessica Jones rolling. Oh, this is gonna be a really stacked lane though, isn't it? I just realized everybody's moving right. It's a little annoying. I mean, that's okay, we don't have to play anything else there, so. But we are competing against this onslaught with Jessica Jones instead of not. I guess I don't really have a lot of choice, but. All right, so we're technically ahead right. We're more or less even mid. They're still revealing first, so unfortunately, Jugs here doesn't do much. My best play is probably just getting a wave out so they can't really do anything crazy on the final turn, although they are destroyer decks that may help them. They may have death, right? Maybe we don't want to do that. It feels like Absorbing Man might be my best bet. Nothing else seems like it's really going to be disruptive enough. Shang-Chi might be the real power play next turn, but I don't think he is this turn. Feel like we're behind though, right? I don't know if we're gonna have the stats here to win. If I want to get any power out of this Absorbing Man, I need to play elsewhere. So we didn't see a wave, so we're probably only ever getting one big card played here. If they want to use a destroy effect, we can see two things played. This is 7 power, so Arrow doesn't beat it. I mean, I think Dr. Doom has this like wide enough coverage that there's a decent chance we just split our stats enough to win, right? Technically, this pulls me ahead in every lane, so they'd have to contest 2 lanes. They'd have to pull ahead in 2 lanes. I think that's pretty possible mid. I don't know that it's as possible left and right after I'm adding 5, because remember, this is really 7. So we're adding a 4 power advantage here. We're adding a 7 power advantage here and a little here, but if they commit here, there's not a lot of room to commit elsewhere. Maybe this is certainly worth a shot. Let's see how it goes. Magneto, that's fine too. Yeah, Dr. Doom will beat that. That's cool. Great. Awesome.
Victory.
Very nice. Good win. Absorbing Man actually kind of relevant that game. He was a 5/7, you know, not amazing, but his stats mattered. Thank you, Absorbing Bro. Should be going live in minutes. Okay, I saw a tweet like 10 or 15 ago. Okay, good to know. We'll do that later then. Second stream I've managed to catch. God is real and he lives in Regis's hair. You didn't write that, but I added a little flourish. All right, Scorpion's nice. If we could get a wave, Dr. Doom Absorbing Man's pretty cool. 13 power Absorbing Man, right? Ooh, they are really locked up there. Wonder if that's going to be a destroy lane for them, though. They may be pretty happy about that. Oh, no, Blade instead. Okay. Jubilee gone. I saw somebody earlier running the like greediest big Jubilee deck I've ever seen in my life. It was gross. This is a nice combo, particularly with Captain Marvel and a Dr. Doom. A really good curve here. I wonder if we ever just give here. They didn't put any power yet, so I can pretty easily snipe this later and just add power elsewhere. Let's add the power here. We'll go Captain Marvel left, and then Dr. Doom on 6 mid. I'm wondering if this is better. I want to put Captain Marvel somewhere, right? The question is where? Where do you put her? She needs to be able to leave her lane and gain an advantage. Is that most likely to be here? Yeah, we'll add 11. They're going to have trouble beating 11 consistently. This is fine. This is actually probably pretty snap worthy, right?
Snap.
Like, there's hella stuff that beats this, of course. It's not like we're guaranteed to win this, but we're in a good spot. What did they discard again? I totally zoned out. Oh god, I'm so bad about paying attention to this. I really need a history bar. Sunspot. Okay. Maybe be like a She-Hulk play here. No man, you can play this game on Steam, dude. You're good. I know the first one was Jubilee. What was this discard? What was this one? Chat, please. You guys are my history bar. I mean, I think this adds enough stats across the wave to shore us up pretty well. Hela could do something crazy, I guess. Was it Magneto? Hela is pretty gross then. If they have it. Magneto moves Jones. If he can. Yeah, I think this is risky, but we'll play it out. No, they had the Hella. Yikes. That moves the Jones, which might help us though, right? Jubilee low rolls. Yeah, nice. Jones coming with Magneto saves that. That's beautiful.
Victory.
I love it. I love it. Okay, we're actually climbing with this deck a fair bit, guys. It feels good. Absman is not the best card in the deck. There's no question about that. But is he a competent part of the deck? Okay, I don't know if he's competent, but he's a part of it. Okay, we got some curve. I like this. All right, wave into Doom is really good if we get Absorbing Man. Really powerful. In fact, probably our best possible Absorbing Man line, right? I would even maybe go so far to say as one of our only good Absorbing Man lines. Here he is though. That's amazing. I guess, are we gonna just go like Giga Doom here? It's a little risky because we're only adding like 20 power per spot. Sinister Lightning can definitely get really big in other people's decks, so we have to be a little careful maybe. Oh, okay, we're not doing that. Sure. We're playing Doctor Doom mid, and then we're gonna Captain Marvel. Well, I guess we could Absorbing Man mid too, honestly. Still, and then Marvel slash... Well, Shang-Chi's never gonna work, I guess, with Cosmos, huh? I mean, interestingly enough, this adds 12 power. This only adds 15. Are we ever better off just trying to play this on raw stats? I don't really know how this works, but I'm feeling very, very weak. I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time beating a Destroyer in particular because I can't Shang-Chi it. I can't Green Goblin. I mean, we'll play it out to 2. I'm feeling we're gonna retreat on. Ooh, I can actually kill that Destroyer. Oh my God. Oh, of course. Oh my God. They took a huge risk. Oh my God. Yes. Okay. We snap back. Yeah. That was a big 50-50 to risk. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Thank you. Yep. Really curious. I'm gonna open up the Hearthstone Fireside here in a minute, just as a quick aside, and see if is the Shang-Chi snap here worth a snap here. I mean, this was such a good tech card when Monster Island was the hot location way back when, or featured location or whatever. Yeah, let's do it. Let's snap. I don't know. I feel like anybody playing Black Panther Portrait is playing Black Panther, so that could be another use case of the Shang-Chi, honestly, but we'll see.
Victory.
All right. We take it. Oh, hold up. Oh crap, did that connect to the game? No, it said reconnect the game, but I think that's... Let me just load up Hearthstone real quick, guys. I want to see if they actually added the new deck recipes or just the pack opening. I'm not switching to Hearthstone. Just give me 30 seconds here real quick. I gotta take a look at something for my own planning and reference for the rest of the stream.
Come in. There's always something new here in the
Let's see. Ah, okay, nice. They have the new recipes. Perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. Okay. So I'll be able to play Hearthstone with new recipes tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, cool. And we will open packs tonight, I think. Nice. Content saved. Oh yeah, I bet Hearthstone looks trippy. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Back to Snap. We'll open Hearthstone packs later for those who care. Wouldn't mind hitting Infinite tonight on stream. Just get it out of the way would be cool. Okay, Absorbing Man Juggernaut actually could be really cool with Fisk Tower if we're able to just roll some stuff into Fisk. Marvel will ignore Fisk, so she won't go there if she gets destroyed, of course. So we might want to put Marvel in in Fisk if we're gonna play Captain Marvel at all. Oh. Dude, what an inverse here. Okay, let's go ahead and try the Juggernaut. See if they play Kunlun, and then we can roll into either of these to destroy. Either way, this gets destroyed. This is awesome. Can't fail. Oh, we didn't even see what it was, though? Oh, no, we didn't get to see it. I have no information about their deck. Well, that's not good. I mean, do we try it again? This one's risky, though, because it could hit wrong. I don't think we try it again. Actually, we probably wave into Doom Absorbing Man, right? That loses us the Captain Marvel. But I feel like it adds so much more power than just, let's see, Jessica Jones into Marvel is like what? 8, 14, and 15 is 29. This line is 3 and 15 is 18 and 13 is 31. It's actually pretty close, but the wave could be disruptive to the opponent, so it might be worth slightly more, but we also lose the Captain Marvel swing potential, so I don't know. You have to ask which is more valuable, I guess. Oh, it's kind of spicy. They're getting a lot of power here potentially. That does not go off twice. Sometimes I feel like I've seen that do that, but it didn't. Oh, okay, they didn't add a lot of power here actually. All right. I guess we're maybe still thinking about Black Panther a little bit, but Zola's gone, so that would mostly isolate their power mid. Oh, White Tiger is pretty good though. Dang, that's kind of a better Doctor Doom here, isn't it? Oh, they're feeling very confident, huh? That sounds like Odin to me, and they're feeling confident. So Odin puts 7 here. We never win that. Do we win mid? They're going to 12. Unfortunately for me, I can do this maybe to go to 12, but they're adding 14 here sometimes. I'm going to 11 there. I can only really go to 13 there, so I need to do this because we're always losing this. So we isolate. This goes to 14 for a tie. This goes to 13 to beat 12. I played those in the right order, correct? Yeah. I think we're okay here if it's Odin. Even double 7s here. Oh, that's 17. I don't know how to count. That's 14 plus 3 is 17. I'm only going to 14. So we actually need one of the Odins to roll here. It's kind of a 50-50 in that case. We'll take a 50-50. Oh no, Odin goes off. Oh no, yeah, twice. No, we'll take a 50-50. I'm okay with it. Let's see how it rolls. Not actually sure this is still the best way to do it. Maybe Widow doesn't even belong here, right? We need 1 to go left, right? Oh god, wait, it goes off. Oh god. I didn't think about it going off 4 times. Did this not used to work this way? Am I losing my mind? I feel like this didn't used to work this way. Am I crazy? I feel like Odin used to not respect. Like, I thought Odin just went off twice, which means White Tiger goes off twice. I didn't remember White Tiger getting doubled by the Wong each time. Hold up. Am I losing my mind? Odin, Wong. I swear. Yeah, Odin gets doubled, we know, but that's different than the White Tiger getting quadrupled, sort of, right? Yeah, you guys are describing what's happening. We literally saw it happen. We know what's happening. Describing what happened is not useful. We're talking about what used to happen. I swear this used to work differently. How long are you guys just saying this? Like, I have videos with this, maybe. But I am not going to spend time to look it up right now. I swear. This used to only make 2 tigers still. I feel like some of you aren't understanding the nuance based on your comments. So normally Odin Tiger makes 1 tiger, right? If you double Odin, that makes 2 tigers, right? What's happening is the white tiger is referencing the Wong, right? Instead of, so like each Odin proc is referencing is doubling up the white tiger to get to 4, of course, right? I have a video of this, but I don't know if we have an example of it in the video. I feel like I'm losing my mind right now. Let me see if I have an Odin white tiger. So that's debatable. Like just a random look at this. So there's I don't think I'll have an example, honestly. Well, I don't think I had Wong yet. No, I didn't have Wong yet. It's not the Odin referencing the Wong that's up for discussion. Yeah, again, I don't think you're understanding the nuance if you're talking about that. Guys, you are all saying very basic things. I'm getting really frustrated. Because you're not understanding the nuance of what I'm asking. We know that the Odin reference is Wong. That's not the question, right? Yeah, a month ago is not forever. That's what I mean. Like, we're talking about back in May. Like, when the game first came out, it's whether White Tiger references the Wong. I swear this got changed. I feel like there are patch notes that reference this. This is not really that important. Like, it doesn't matter. But I feel like I want to read patch notes. They won't have been on Steam the whole time. Where are the beta patch notes? Yeah. Oh my God. You guys, if you explain how it's working again, I'm going to get incredibly angry. I understand how it works. We just saw it. It literally just happened. I understand how it works. What I'm saying is, I don't think it used to work that way. The next person who explains how it works, I'm going to ban you. I'm asking how it worked in May. I just saw it happen. I know how it works now. I'm not having trouble understanding the interaction. I'm saying I'm thinking that the interaction changed. I don't know why this is such a confusing nuance. It's very upsetting to just have you continually explain what we just visibly saw with our own eyeballs. Stop doing that. We know how it works. The question is, how did it work 6 months ago? I need to find patch notes. I'm gonna do this later. I'm gonna look this up on my off time. And I'm gonna come back on stream and I'm gonna either say, I told you so, or I am insane. Either way, you guys are driving me to either of those conclusions. I don't know if I see a website with old patch notes specifically filtered. Let's see. Guides, events, news. Snapzone has a news tab. Patch notes July 29th. Patch notes July 19th. Patch notes June 29th. Patch notes June 8th. I have no idea what I'm looking for. I don't even, like, where on earth am I gonna find this? You know what I mean? I have to maybe do a control F for Wong or Odin. God knows where to find this. And I may be finding nothing, right? It may not exist. I may be insane. I could be delusional. That's actually probably the most likely outcome.
I know that I don't need to spend time doing this, but I have this like really distinct, since launch is again not what we're asking about. We're asking about in pre-release beta. Bug fix between Kamertage and Odin back in September. Do you have a link? Okay. This is not a good hand. Here we go. I gotta actually play the game as well. Where do you guys see this at? Here we go. It changed. I freaking told you guys. On reveal effects triggered by Odin are now doubled by Kamertage. They used to not be doubled. Screw you guys. I knew it. I'm so angry right now. I knew it. They used to not double. The white tiger used to not reference the doubling. You would only get 2 tigers back in the day. Wong is the same effect as Kamertage. It's the same effect. I am so happy. I knew it. I am still insane, but oh, that's gross. Okay. I love it, dude. Man, I'm so happy. Oh, I love it. How have I not seen interaction since? Nobody really plays Wong, Odin, White Tiger really that much. I'm gonna lose this game because we've been so excited, but well, maybe we don't lose this game. We have Shang-Chi to swing here. We're ahead in the other locations. Oh yeah, we win this game.
Victory.
Oh, so happy. Kamertage and Wong do the same thing, guys. They do the same thing. Wong and Kamertage both double your on reveal effects. Oh, you faced it a lot recently. Well, we have different collection levels and different MMRs, presumably, right? All I see is Spectrum Destroyer decks. I don't see hardly any Wong on reveal stuff. Oh my god, I feel so whoever tracked that down, you're my favorite. You're my favorite person. I knew I had a basis for that in my brain, that it was only gonna make 2 tigers. Whew. I feel so happy. I feel so relieved that I'm not completely insane. I trusted my old instincts to set a new one, so it's good to update our schema there, right? It's nice to have new information. It's nice to both learn and know that our brain was at least 10% functional, right? You're my favorite person, whoever you are. Yeah. Okay, Muir Island. Do we go for Muir, or do we try to win Mojo World? Absorbing Man's kind of fun, right? Do they ever try to play here early, or do they give it up, I wonder? Green Goblin Absman value, yes. I can't wait to give my opponent my Absman. He's so bad, it might actually help. We can pull that back. Probably either immediately with Jessica Jones, or certainly later with these fellas. Let's go ahead and put the Jessica Jones in though, because they might, well, they can't commit anymore there, so I don't know. That frees up Captain Marvel, I guess, but I'm gonna be a little overkill there, aren't I? Between Marvel and Doom, we could have taken it anyway, but this lets Marvel flex between the other 2 spots, I guess. Just wondering if I lose. Oh, okay, never mind. Happy to have the Jones. Really nice now. Okay. So we're gonna go to 10 there. That means we're actually gonna need both. Probably, which might let's put this here, I guess, of course, to get it buffed. I'm gonna have to see how this goes. I don't know. This is not a given here. Oh, does Tiger go mid? Okay. Feel pretty secure winning right. We're up by 10. We're adding 5 more. Although we are losing the Marvel if we want to win left, but we can tie left. They might go Odin though, right? If they go Odin, how screwed are we? They're going to 11 here, maybe more with the Iron Heart. Let's say on average they're adding 13. I think that means my Marvel doesn't get to move, right? I think that means Marvel doesn't get to move, which means I'm not winning mid, I'm not winning left if any Iron Heart hits. And they're going up to pretty big power total here, which if I'm only gonna have 11 naturally if Marvel moves. I don't beat 11 if they get any Ironheart buff. Yeah, I think we lose, right? I think we have to trust there's an Odin. I think we lose. We're too far behind.
Escaped.
More specific to Wong for further proof, since some people are saying only location was borked. Patch notes October 4th. Let's see. Where's Wong? I loaded on this wrong screen. Hold up. Previously played on reveal cards do not activate twice. Oh my god! Yes! I love you, person in chat, dropping these links. Previously played on reveal cards do not activate twice if Odin triggers while Wong is on board. That's a known issues list. So both the location and Wong confirmed did not used to work that way. I am not a lunatic, as so many of you suggested. I do know what I'm talking about. You should very occasionally trust the things that I have to say, because I'm not crazy. Yes! Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, it's so nice to make a claim and have everybody disagree with you, and then, well, not literally everybody, but a lot of you disagree with me. And then I actually get receipts. It's so rare to get the receipts. You know? Having the receipts feels really good.
Opponent snapped.
Snap on one with Leche Aguila. Man, I don't know. Let's go though. Bring it, equal. I've stopped concentrating on these games while I'm getting my comeuppance. So... okay. Wave Doom Absman might be pretty nice. If we can find the Absman on time. I'm in love with that. Storm here kind of has like 3 free grabs. Maybe we play Storm here because they're very unlikely to play into this location, right? Very unlikely to play into all 3. Do we like Storm into Jones better, or do we play for the Absman? If I play for Absman, do I even need... This is an interesting question. Do I even need to Storm at all? I don't know. Fine. Patriot going into Leche Aguila. Okay.
Wind.
The rocks. He's not scared of the rocks because he's a Patriot deck. Got it. Juggernaut here would actually be pretty legit to shut this down. Interestingly, I don't think we contest flooding here, right? I guess it depends. Like if they had a brood or something, it's gonna be hard to get that back. But if I'm able to Dr. Doom it, right, we're just not gonna care. kind of don't need that there. I kind of need this here. Patriot lane's usually easier to beat, right? We're gonna need to contest Necrotia perhaps. Although maybe we don't if we plan to win flooding. Is this just too greedy? I don't know. Might be. Don't brood it. Don't brood it. Don't play like brood or something. Oh, the Mystique's fine. Okay. They're just sacking that spot, I guess. All right. So we got a rock. How bad could this really be, right? If we wave their turn 6, how much power could they really have out here? How bad could this be?
It's clobbering time.
Okay. I guess Ultron still makes it pretty bad, huh? Do we ever beat Ultron? They're adding 4+ each location. We lose this always. We're only going to 7. They're going to 12 minus 1's 11. Well, yeah, they're playing the Ultron. Actually, probably playing the Ultron here, right? So no, we don't beat mid or right with Ultron, actually. They were confident enough with the rocks that I think they had Ultron in hand, right? Did I say 4 for Ultron? 5. Adding 4 per bot, but that's 5 total. I can't beat Ultron. There's no way. No Killmonger, no way to answer that. I gotta respect it. The Patriot Lechiguila makes me think it was in hand already, right? And the early snap, I guess, too. Does Odin into Absman proc another Odin action? I don't know. I haven't seen it. My guess is that it would. Yeah, it does not like get the on reveal effect before being played. It's when it gets played. So yeah, it should. Odin can certainly loop up like that. So Muir Island. Am I ever gonna actually get a Daredevil on turn 2 that I want to play? It's like it's never. It's like if we get it, we always have Scorpion. We never actually get Daredevil on 2. Wow, just fill my hand with garbage and then debuff it. Yeah, excellent news. Tiger Absman is kind of nice, I guess. It's just bad hand though, isn't it, man?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That lane's gone. We ain't getting that one back. Look at your Scorpion now, you fool. What were you thinking? Oh my god, I can't draw my own cards, man. Oh, great. That's great. The worst cards in existence. Oh, you love to see it. Okay, I don't know. They're probably gonna play a card here, so... Oh, they don't, actually. Okay. This is maybe an opening to win Hub, then, and we're still looking good at Triskelion, too. Perhaps. Boy, we really hate White Tiger here, don't we? Because it's not consistent. If this rolls left, I'm just really sad. Is like a Captain America here actually better because it just adds 4 power to this location? Do I need that, or do I need to make sure I win mid? Like, I'm gonna Doctor Doom. I'm adding 5 there. It's turn 5. What are they adding? What is their deck even doing? On reveal stuff. Maybe they're planning to Odin this Green Goblin back over. Feels weird. This doesn't steal anything. This will kill a Thor eventually, but not yet. Yeah, I don't know. Let's trust the Doctor Doom, but I feel weak again. I don't know why I'm always so weak, man. This deck's not good, I think, is the reason. Oh, excellent. We dodged the Gamora. Cool. So adding 6 here and 5 here, I mean, technically that's enough to win. If they Odin mid, though, they're putting in a 12 power swing, which completely murders me, right? I can't beat a 12 power swing mid. I have no way to stop that. Can't win here. Captain Marvel won't matter. Yeah, I think we just lose again. really can't risk it.
Escaped.
You spent 3,000 tokens on M'Baku. Surely he's great. Well, the video is not done as well as I hoped. It's okay. It's not a bad result for a Marvel Snap video, but it's not a good result either. All my videos are kind of doing bad right now, to be honest. Arsenal videos are doing bad. The She-Hulk video is like gonna be okay, I think, but I don't know, man. I like had a cliff last week on the video side of things. Not sure what happened exactly, but I was having a really good series of videos of the card reveals, and then it's just like got cut in half overnight. It feels like I don't know what went wrong. It's always scary when YouTube has weird fluctuations and stuff, but seems like it just cut in half overnight. I'm hoping it's just like holidays and, you know, a little fatigue, pre-Hearthstone expansion fatigue, Marvel Snap, a lot of people making videos, a lot of competition and stuff. Why soever will the She-Hulk video do well? Yeah, I wonder. I wonder why. Has nothing to do with the thumbnail, I know that. Alright. And do we just really lock this out? Free win here. Could be an eat lane, but Psylocke's not usually too eaty, right? Not a big eat deck typically, is it? More about cheese, I think. Oh, it's locked out, but let's see if it's an eat or not. Wong. Okay, this is feeling like a Black Panther deck to me. Which actually Shang-Chi could answer really well. Also, Juggernaut could answer really well too. This turn 4, Black Panther's gonna come down on 5. We actually want to reveal second so that we can kill a Black Panther next turn, right? We need to make sure we don't win Baxter building yet. I mean, oh, maybe not a Black Panther deck. No, Thor deck. Oh my goodness. Okay. This might make the Shang-Chi nuance a little harder. Suddenly not as confident. I do know that Wave, though, could make their life very hard for playing the Mjolnirs. But actually, is that something I want? Because I might need to Shang-Chi them. I don't know if that's actually good news or bad news. Actually, we need to play Wave mid because I'm not winning this quite yet, am I? I don't know. Maybe they'll play one now. Okay. So they can't really play for the... Yeah, see, now I think I've screwed myself. I think I screwed myself. Because I can't Shang-Chi now. I mean, there is a world where maybe all they play is a Mjolnir, right? Because that's like 12 power. But then I'm only still at 4. They're at 6. I didn't. Oh, no, they're at 2. No. No, we're fine. I mean, is that all they play? Is 12 power their best play? Like, Odin's not good. Odin's not good, right? So you play the Mjolnir. That's your best play. You play Mjolnir. We win. I think we win this. I'm not snapping though. Screw that. Oh.
Victory.
Okay. Now that actually surprises me. Surprised they knew that. Saw a big jump and click through using cut images of the characters as opposed to card PNGs. I'm curious what you mean. Let's see what you're looking at.
I tested some thumbnail mock-ups like that. Oh, I see here. You're talking about no PNGs. I tested some mock-ups. What bugged me was a lot of the empty space around the characters. Like, but you've done a good job with the cosmic background to mitigate that a little bit, so it retains some visual interest. I've seen a lot of people running the really big Snap logo, which is something I've done a little bit. I tested on a couple videos, but it just, I don't know, it didn't vibe with my typical it didn't vibe with my typical look. The cards, I like showing as many cards as possible to get people hooked on like, oh, I have that card kind of thing. Oh, I have that, let me take a look at that deck, you know. Oh, I've got that card kind of thing. Is you can hit as many as possible. By the way, this video is insane. 174,000 views. You guys can't see the deck list in the way here, but this Agatha video, 174,000 views. This is gonna be like a top 10 all-time video for me. Kind of crazy. This one at 85 is good too. 77 is insane. Anything over 50 for Marvel Snap to me is a hit. That's a home run. 90 for this Ben Brode deck's crazy. So here are the old ones I did with a big Snap. I may have to revisit that and try it again. I may have to try that again. Were you doing like 3-dimensional cards, Binks, or were you doing 2D? Like, did you have the frame breaks or not? I wonder. See, this M'Baku, I would hope this is over 30 already. This deck's 122k. That's crazy too. 69k. I got up to 11. That was really bad video. That was like the last thing I made after Nexus events. I was like, screw it, I'm not doing any more videos until they fix this. See the oh no, that's the card review. This is pretty good. The 42 there is not bad. If we get over 40k for a Snap video, I think I'm happy. 43 for that one. Some of these are older ones. Yeah, see, this She-Hulk video came out after the M'Baku video. This is 24k views though, and this is 27. It's already outpacing it, which is kind of crazy. Always frame breaks, but was a little sloppy on some earlier for sure. I'll have to try it. I'm gonna ask Binks, do you have a good source for the like translucent PNGs? I used to have a good one, but it doesn't have a lot of the new cards. I had a file export somebody ran for me with like a lot of the transparent PNGs, but a lot of them are like super low res, and they don't, a lot of the new ones in particular are super low res. I'm looking to get a new one. Yeah, zooming in I think helps, Binks, because you reduce the visual clutter of the logo. If the logo's missing, you reduce visual clutter, and then if you often too, the most engaging part of the thumbnail is like the face and body of the character. You don't really need all their like legs and stuff in there, I think. So just getting as much face as you can without overriding your text too much, I think is a really nice important step as well. Like if we look at my thumbnail here, you know, I guess I'm showing a little thigh for She-Hulk, but if I made her any more zoomed in, her arm was going to overwrite the text, right? So that was about as zoomed as I could go while still fitting the frame. Oh, you guys can't see this. I'm realizing right now. After about 10 minutes late, I'm realizing you guys can't see this. So PNG, it's a file type, typically enabling transparent. JPEGs always have a white background, but PNGs can have transparency. So So I had to like manually cut out this this She-Hulk. This is a manual trim I did because I don't have a. See, I manually cut out this part of it. I don't have a transparent. Snap zone, copy the image like it's a web file. Yeah, so see, that would have the background baked in, right? I actually have. Here, I'll show you what I mean. I have an export that has not all. It's now outdated, but for a while there, I had every. I had pre-cut out characters like this, so that I can zoom in on the shape like this without increasing the size of the background card. So. You know, so now I can zoom in without increasing the background. Because if you normally zoom in on a frame break card, your card frame's gonna get too big. So you need the card frame in a different layer than the overlay so that you can zoom in. So see, this is actually composed of multiple layers. Like the card frame is a separate layer from the background is a separate layer. Where's my background layer at, bro? Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Hold up. Where's my background layer? There it is. See, the background layer is a separate frame from the frame from the character, and then I also have the mana energy icons templated out as well. So see, it's all adjustable for me if needed. So that's how so if I had a transparent version of just the character and not the background, it makes my process notably easier for thumbnail creation. I had to manually cut her out though. You know, just use a trim tool type thing. This kind of dealio, right? Like do, here's your face, I'm cutting out your hair. Clearly this is not the right way to do it, but you get the idea. So anyway, that's my process. But if I had all of these, right, it would make my life super easy, but I don't have one for She-Hulk. These are a little bit low res, but they work fine. I don't even bother to AI upscale them. I just do it normally. Anyway, that's how the sauce is made, if anybody was curious. All right, I'm about to give up on this deck. I don't know, man. Have we been live for 2 hours? Oh my God, I gotta give up on this deck. I spent way too much time. Yeah, I also asked Molly for assets, by the way. I think a few times now. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. It's still hectic, I know. We'll get there eventually. But yeah, Binks, if you ever want to talk shop, just let me know. I'm happy to hear your insight. I may test a little bit with just characters. Yeah, I agree. Absman is pretty greedy. Yeah, it feels unnecessary, doesn't it? I agree with you. I got a message on YouTube saying I won something. I don't know how to DM. That's really good news, man, because you fell for a scammer. There's a lot of scammers, guys. If somebody's on YouTube that's not my account and is if their username says DM me on Telegram, they are a scammer. They reveal first. Hopefully they play a Green Goblin here. Let's go. I don't give away stuff. I don't know what Telegram is, first and foremost, and I definitely don't give away stuff on Telegram. It just said DM me. Yeah, man. Is this you? 5 minutes ago? Look, dude, this is me. I've got a big check mark next to my name. This is some guy that says message on Telegram at RegisKillbin. Congratulations, you won my prize. DM. That's not me. That's a different guy. They played the Green Goblin. I called it. Oh no, they didn't. They played Storm. Oh, never mind. So, like, if you click their name, look, it's not my account, man. It's called Text Me 5261 with 1 subscriber. It's a scammer. I'm gonna ban them. I mean, I need to ban them. I didn't see this one, but I'm gonna be straight with you, dude. I think you need a little more skepticism in your internet travels. You got to look out for that stuff. You know, you gotta be heads up on those things. You know, I don't want you getting scammed. I've thought about messaging these scammers and like asking them to pretend to be me to see how it goes. But yeah, they're all over YouTube. As soon as you ban one, another one shows up, basically. It's hard to get rid of them. They're like whack-a-mole. So yeah, that's not me. Sorry, man. I hope you didn't get your hopes up. Some guy sent me a Twitter DM that was like, he went deep with the scammer. Like, he sent me screenshots from his phone. He had like 20 messages back and forth with the scammer and was about to like do the thing for whatever. I don't remember the details, but he at the last second he like had a moment of salience and was like, oh wait, I better ask Regis if this is real. Yeah, Kit Boga is great. Kit Boga is awesome. I haven't watched Kit Boga in a while, but I used to watch a lot of Kit Boga. Yeah, this seems like it's a little risky immediately, but then after next turn it could get really good, right? Let's try it. Like it's never gonna lose this, right? Not for a while anyway. They're really locking up left. Oh Nakia to make Jubilee a Cerebro 3 deck, I guess? No, wait, no. What? I'm drawing their cards. What is... Oh, no, these aren't... No. Random cards, never mind. I was thinking we had a deck swap. We're at random cards. Scratch that. Not a Cerebro 3. Absolute garbage Cerebro. Random Cerebro. Are they gonna beat that? Oh, no, just gonna erase it, okay. Wow, Cerebro so far though is actually hitting two things, which is kind of cool. Did not expect to see that. Yeah, Doom's great. Let's me put more power here without really. Yeah, I honestly don't know what Telegram is either, Advactual. Is that like a... Can you guys tell me what Telegram is? I honestly don't know. Is it like a social media site or like a WhatsApp type thing? I don't know what it is. Is it like a Twitter? I'm actually with you. Oh my god, how is it possible that they're actually hitting the Cerebro right now? Okay, they still can see it. It's like WhatsApp. Okay. I was gonna literally message one of those Telegram people and make a video out of it, but I didn't know what Telegram was, so I was like, I don't know how to do this. it's a guy shows up at your door, Regis. Okay, do we keep playing this deck? I am really losing focus on it because I don't think it's very fun. I don't know that I have enough for a video, but I would still like to make a video on it. I think it's a fine control deck. If you want to use Absorbing Man, this feels like the best example we've had so far. Let's try to concentrate for a few more games. Let's zone in on this. See if hey, are we actually gonna get a turn 2 Daredevil for the first time? I'm not even sure it's that good in this deck. Without the Professor X, I'm nervous that this is not great. Okay, Scarlet Witch. Muir Island, sure. You can put a Black Widow there for now. Ooh, actually, no. We like Sinister London, don't we? Ooh, are we willing to debuff them enough? Like, yeah, Jessica Jones is pretty good. Doctor Doom on the final turn. We could literally like skip our turn 5 maybe or something. 4 cards in hand. They're debuffed by 2. If I skip turn 5, I probably get the most power out of Doom on 6, right? They might also think I have Infinite, which might really scare them. Oh no, Cosmo, bro! Both? Ugh. Cosmo! I'm gonna snap, dude. I'm losing, but their board is so full of garbage. I think we can actually still pull this back.
I don't know. Now that I say that though, I have regrets. Let's see. Okay, we cannot Shang-Chi that, but can I, like, what this is actually, I'm gonna have 4 in each spot, right? So this is really only netting them 7 power. So like they're gonna have like 19, 20 things going up. I'm gonna have like 10 more here. I'm gonna be like 16, but then I'm gonna have 8, so maybe like 24. They would need to only add like 4 power here, maybe. I mean, that's definitely gonna win mid if it lands mid. No, I think we gotta go. I don't think I can beat that. I don't think Dr. Doom's tall enough. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. Oh, God, I snapped like an idiot. Oh, why am I such an idiot? Okay, maybe they'll think I have Infinite and can see it. I don't know. It didn't go mid, but I'm also only adding 10 power here. Well, I guess that's actually 14, but that still doesn't ever win. Because this actually gets 2 bigger. I'm only adding 14 power here, but this actually gets 2 bigger, so they would only have to play a 2 power unit here. Do they think that they lose to Infinite is the question. Okay. We take it. Wonder if this deck would work. Wave, Panther, Zola, Absorbing Man. Probably, yeah, I think that should work. I guess, would your Absorbing Man be hitting the right sort of targets? It might just go crazy, right? Like, would it just go crazy sometimes? Kind of want to try it. It's really hard to get that lineup. That like 4-card lineup can be pretty tough, but I do kind of want to try it. We are going nowhere on this deck's rank wise. We're just, you know, we're splitting games. No big snap gains either is the hard part. Like, if we could hit a good Shang-Chi, we might have some big snap games, but Riggedy Raw, what's up, dude? Just tagging me? Oh, change the view. Oh my god, I'm so bad at streaming, dude. Thank god those games sucked. I'm so bad at streaming. I forget every time. I have a stream deck that has all these handy little buttons that I could use for this, but I'm just too lazy to set it up. That's honest to god truth. Honest to god truth. I'm just too lazy. Wave into Doom gives us a nice Absorbing Man potential here. Let's try that. And Doom also lets us snipe Death's Domain, which is pretty cool. We could try that. If we hit Absorbing Man in particular, I think we feel really confident about this. Ah! We wanted Big House to get hit because we could win that, right? That was a winnable location for us. I was holding the snap to see where this went. If it was not going to hit there, I think we snapped that. Mods deleted your message? One of your messages got held when you tagged me for some reason. I don't know why, but that's the only one I see. Okay, Vision coming down. Certainly not as meaty as Jessica, huh? I guess I kind of like staying on curve here. The Vision being movable means like this doesn't really matter much where this goes, right? I guess this maybe should go mid since we can't play a lot of things mid, but neither can they, so that's annoying. It's a big hit. Shang-Chi maybe? No. Vision can move here. It's not enough. Do we just try to win this simply? Like he typically moves the Vision, right? But if he doesn't, we still technically win at 8. If he moves the Vision here, we win if there's nothing else added. I think this feels okay. We can try this for 2 cubes. It's no big deal. This is winnable. I mean, only adding 5 power. Wow.
Victory.
Okay. Must not have had a good play. They were ahead in 2 spots, but didn't want to take it. That's crazy. I need 1 game with Abs Man. Come on, Abs Man. I believe in you. Do you guys see this tweet I put out? I think it's actually really, really funny. Somebody else tweeted and said, look at this picture, Regis. It's Professor X. And then I stole that and memed on it harder. I wrote, ongoing lockdown this lane. Cars can't be added, removed, etc. Because that looks just like Professor X's effect. Oh, dude. Did you guys see that? God dang it. I hate having this screed. Marvel Snap, please give me a client. Marvel Snap, please. Oh, that's kind of hard to beat. Maybe Shang-Chi it later if it gets big enough. They're unlikely to play anything here, so that gives me kind of the 2 power advantage on the Storm. Do I ever just like shut out this game and like in other words, absorbing Man Fisk Tower and just play for... Well, I can't really play for Doctor Doom on the Vault, huh? Wow, dude, rude, sir. All right. This is fine. With Marvel and Doom, we don't have to push flooding, I don't think. We need to win a different location. Sunspot might be hard to beat, so... Might not at this rate, though. I don't know how big it's gonna get. Not there. That is not the place to play this turn, I'm sure of. So, 5 with Storm only ties the Maximus, unfortunately. It's not actually a win, but that still gives us, you know... That's good. We like that. And they don't know that that's happening, right? So that's good. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Fisk Tower is absolutely screwing me. Hear me out. Hear me out. Does this still contest? Like, if they play... No, if they play like a Magneto here, we lose. No, we're dead. Like, Magneto pulls Storm, right? So, just absolutely murders my team. What a bad location roll that was. Is there any way to make this deck stronger, guys? It's just really just average, you know? We've basically gone 0 net cubes over the last 2 hours. Really just average. What's the best way to use Captain Marvel? Basically, if you're shutting down lanes, it can be really nice to help snipe stuff. And if you go wide with like a Doctor Doom, they're a pretty natural pairing. Doctor Doom and Marvel, because it helps you get like a wide enough coverage that Captain Marvel is usually like a threshold breaker at a given location, right? Weirdly, this helps them on the raft, so maybe we don't help them. I don't think we're winning the raft, so we might storm the raft. Depends on how much they commit, though. We might also just give the raft. Storm Marvel Doom, though, is a pretty good line. Hopefully we can get ahead on X Mansion. That would be nice. We had a big advantage here. We'd feel pretty happy. Oh, that's a good sign. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's fine. 2 spots gone for -1 powers. Pretty good news, I think. All right. Wow, they snapped. Are you kidding me? Okay, I was gonna snap. I felt pretty good. Are they gonna destroy something? Like, what's the plan here? The 0 mana? I guess maybe the 0 mana card is the plan. I don't know. Angela, Sentinel. Okay, I absolutely am clueless. I don't know what the plan is. I mean, they're winning mid. That's gone. We're not getting mid back. We don't have any way to interact mid. But we're ahead both left and right, and I have information advantage here.
Chavez is gonna push them to 6, I guess, right? 3 and 9 is 6. Yeah, so Dr. Doom beats Chavez. That's fine. Does it matter here where Marvel goes? Not really, right? I don't think so anyway. The Doom pushes that to 7. I think the question is, does Marvel win? Right. They need to have 12 power right to win. I think we win at 12 power right, don't we? They're going to be at -1 to our 11. What would be a big enough swing? I don't know. I'm not snapping back. I don't feel comfortable. Oh god, that's big enough. Oh god, that's insane. Oh my god. Not even close, bro. Wow. I actually could have played around Gamora. It wouldn't have made a difference because that was still a 17 power swing. Dang, I like that list, dude. That's cool. The 0-mana Chavez definitely made a difference opening up the Hulk. Man, that was cool. Captain Marvel is a worse than Baku. Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking? Oh my god, this is my second Maria Hill. I just want one Galactus. I have only been offered garbage over and over again. Oh, I'm frustrated. Hey, Tremutious Man. Hello, Wong or Patriot now? I like Wong the best. He's really fun usually. Patriot, though, can maybe be better depending on your list, I guess. Man, what a frustrating deck this has been. We're gonna mix it up because this deck's just too boring. I'm really sad because I think I spent 2 hours and just didn't get a video, but what is this Rhino? That's a crazy looking Rhino, dude. Wild framing. Luca Claretti. Abs deck without Hulk, nah. What would She-Hulk do in our list? How are we using She-Hulk in an abs deck? Oh, you're saying She-Hulk has abs. I understand. I got it. I understand. Missing debris, nothing better than Thing to replace her. We just saw somebody playing Thing in a Patriot deck. Might be able to get by. I don't know how to make this deck better, guys. I really don't feel like Absorbing Man is good enough for it. I feel like I've wasted 2 streams on trying to make Absorbing Man good, and it's just not good enough. Let's do this instead. I am just not getting cards that I'm excited to make videos about. It's the real problem, you know? Cerebro 3 with abs? Oh, well, what else are you running with it, though? What are your other 3s that are exciting for it? Like, what on reveal 3 are you happy about? Rhino, Moon Knight, Baron Mordo, Quake, Debris. I haven't really played a Cerebro 3. We played Cerebro 2 pretty recently. Spider-Man? It'd be really hard to win. You gotta get enough stats out. Absorbing Man with Rock Slide. Problem with that is you'd be shuffling the rocks in on turn 4 and 5. It'd be too late for them to likely draw a rock. You know, you want to get rocks into ASAP, which is part of the reason Rock Slide's like, you get 2 turns for them to draw the rocks. It's hard to get all that going fast enough. We're gonna try this for now anyway. That's all I got. After this, I don't know what's next. The idea of this deck, though, is Wong on 4, Luke Cage at any point in the game, I guess, and then Hazmat and Absorbing Man on 6. I guess you could still Mystique on 5 if you wanted to do a Mystique as well. That's kind of fun. That could be really cool. Been seeing a fair bit of Cosmo tonight, though, so maybe a little bit of risk there. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Wong on 4, Mystique on 5 with Cage, and then Absorbing Man and Hazmat on 6. I think the question is, what else are you putting in here? Are you doing like a Lockjaw build? That's what we saw somebody do. Like a Lockjaw. Because you don't want to rely on just Hazmat. What else works with this list well? I mean, you could have a backup plan, I guess, like a Gambit or something, but 2 cost on reveals in particular are the strongest for the turn 6 Absorbing Man. Are there any other good 2 cost on reveals that matter late in a game? In other words, like Scorpion doesn't matter late. Forge? That doesn't really matter on 6 either. Medusa, but only if you went mid, and that's pretty underwhelming, right? It's just a 1-lane victory. Okoye would be too late. Psylocke's too late if you're doing it on 6. Think about doing it on 6. Because you want the Absorbing Man value, right? So like Psylocke on 5 and do an Absorbing Man on 6. I mean, I guess that does open up. If you did do like a Psylocke, you would open up potentially more turn 6 plays. Like if you Psylocked with Mystique on 5, you could potentially get more. Like you could use some 3 mana on reveals, which 3 energy on reveals are way better, right? We got like Gambit, we've got like Ironheart. That's really the spicy one. So maybe the Psylocke could open up some interesting lines for this. I don't hate that idea. Wolfsbane, I don't like how she only goes for a single lane. That feels bad to me. So maybe Gambit, Ironheart. We go Psylocke to create more opportunity. That's kind of nice. Could maybe fill this out with some 1s. We don't need a ton of good stuff, but just some disruptive 1s. Korg and Iceman. Iceman would still be good on 5. Korg less good on 5. It's still maybe technically kind of disruptive, but not as often. Snap Fan decks. Oh, that is a totally different looking list. Oh yeah, we don't have a lot of ways to fill their board though. That's something we didn't talk about. Like a debris. We do want to be sure we're giving them units to debuff, because not all decks have a lot of units to debuff. Yeah, that's one component we need to focus on more. This is not an absorbing list you linked, but is still a relevant thought. So yeah, let's get a debris in. I don't know that I love Viper. Viper feels so... I guess you have Viper and Rocks though. But if you're spending mana on 4, 5, and 6 pretty reliably, Viper and Rocks is hard because you need to play Viper on 4 after debris. I like the debris just works. Green Goblin actually also just kind of works. Like turn 3 is the time we want to be doing that. Instead of Korg and Iceman, is there another way? Oh, Black Widow is a way to do that actually. Yeah, Black Widow gives them another unit that they get debuffed maybe. Okay, I kind of like the look of this. This is looking good. I like this, guys. This is kind of spicy. Goblin, Widow, and Debris to fill their board. I'm wondering if we could like cut the Ironheart here. Like, do we need that or Gambit alternatively? Like, Gambit's not good if we're adding a bunch of garbage to their board, right? Not as good of a backup plan. So probably cut the Gambit. What do we run instead? Go back to Korg again.
Sarah on 5. Could play all of it at once with Sarah on 5, I guess. Yeah, if we don't run Mystique. You don't get Mystique Wong though. I mean, it's fine to have a backup plan, right? You could do both. So if we did Sarah on 5 after a Wong, we've got a 3-mana Absorbing Man, so you got 3 mana remaining. Hazmat's 1, maybe like Debris is 2. Maybe maybe get a Goblin or an Ironheart going as a backup. I don't hate the idea of a Sarah. Beast to replay Hazmat. I think the problem there is you're playing Hazmat pretty late in the game, and early Hazmat doesn't usually benefit us too much. We need to have already given them stuff and for them to have already played stuff. So I guess you could Hazmat on 5, but then you're not really beasting all that often. I don't think I like that. That feels sneaky to me, more than good. Sneaky good, but maybe not good, if that makes sense. I mean, I'm fine with Korg. Wong 4 into Mystique Hazmat into Odin. Odin is not a bad idea as like a second Absorbing Man. I don't hate that idea. Yeah, maybe it is Odin. Sometimes just having that big 8 could matter too. Yeah, Odin's not crazy with just Iron Hearts and stuff too sometimes. Yeah, Odin's probably the pick. I'm gonna take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a second. You guys can't even see the deck list. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. I'll be right back. I won't be any better at streaming, but I'll be. All right. Absman hat. No, Has Absman. That's a good name. Has Absman. I like that. That's fun. All right. Has Absman is going to carry us to infinite. I feel it. Decklist. I love you. Das Booty. You are my favorite. I love you. Sorry, I got distracted by a DM. Somebody sliding into my DMs again. You know how it goes. Big streamer man. Getting all his DMs. All right. I feel like you've been trying to make Absman work for like 6 hours across the last couple of streams. You're absolutely right. Yep. And here's the thing, if I was getting good other cards, I wouldn't have to. It's really frustrating because I can't get the cards I want. I'd move on, but I just keep passing on my shop offerings. I don't like any of the cards so far, so. We got Titania as well we can try to mess around with, but I'm not feeling Titania today. I just don't have an idea yet. Other than just like literal zoo stuff and like fun highlights, but okay, alt, get rid of this one. I might still make a video out of that last deck. Like, it worked fine, you know. If somebody's really looking to play an Absorbing Man deck, it was fine. We held our rank. That's a sign on a different day or with enough practice and expertise you could climb a little bit with it. But it was a functional Absorbing Man deck. Holding your rank at rank 95 is not a bad goal for a deck to have. Means it might work better elsewhere or with practice. All right. Has abs man. Let's try to make this get us to infinite tonight. Yeah, I don't think Absman is like a fundamentally bad card or anything. I'm not I'm not making that claim. Just that he hasn't been working super well for us yet. Dexter said he had good lists with like or good results with some kind of deck, but I feel like every deck we've put Absman in, he has been a card. If that makes sense, like he's just been a card. He's not been the card. He's not been important. He's just been a card. Just an okay card. So here the opponent has a lot of stuff. It's not really the right time for Psylocke. We probably just put the loot cage in here. I don't think he's exposed to too much risk. It's like a destroy build happening here. Destroy lane. Yep, there's the big Mysterio here. Are they going this turn or not? Oh boy. Do we think they're going this? Sometimes they carnage on 5 with wave. Sometimes they just deathlock here, right? I don't think they're gonna wait that long. I think we better go here. No Wong hit though, by the way, so we are feeling a little sad about Wong. Yeah, they went. Okay, good news here. We didn't throw. What is this? 0 cost? What is this? Can't be 4. Oh, the Widow's Bite. Oh, of course. Yeah. Obviously. Yeah, I mean, this is not looking great, right? Clearly not looking great. Is this ever enough to win? I sure don't see how. I have almost no power left is the problem, right? How do I... Well, I don't need to have power, I guess, to be fair. I don't need to have power. Did I play those in the right order? My god. Okay, they're confident. I don't think I ever beat, like, a Death or a She-Hulk, right, is the thing. And I also don't beat Wave. I think we need to retreat. I don't think it's time. The problem is with giant units, I don't think I get big enough. Like, I don't think I debuff enough to win at like 0. That didn't feel like the game, basically, to me. We'll get more games. That didn't feel like the game. Alrighty. Ooh, 2 mana Wong. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay, we love the 2 mana Wong. Do we actually snap on the 2 mana Wong? Sure, I don't know. Let's just do it. Whatever. I don't care. Bishop, they're not going to have a... Oh, that's actually fine. We can push some rocks there and debuff the rocks, right? We're all good. We're all good. Okay. We got to decide how... Oh, perfect timing. Yeah. Okay, we're putting... This puts a rock on Wong. I'm actually just better off doing this. I have 1 spot for Hazmat. I have... Or for Loot Cage. I have 2 spots still for Hazmat Absorbing Man. I mean, I guess if they're running like a Green Goblin, I'm annoyed. But otherwise, we're okay, right? If I don't get Loot Cage, this doesn't actually help. I need the Loot Cage, right? If I get Green Goblin, though, we are so screwed. What the hell for a mistake? Oh, are you serious? Come on. Oh, punish never stops. Are you actually real? I mean, is this a bot? Like one of the Yeah, Trimides, I feel you that it is sometimes hard to get that 6 cost thing. Yeah. That quest can be tough. People aren't always playing it out. Oh. Wow, that's frustrating. I really just need Luke Cage, man. I don't know. Not even sure this is worth one. I don't know why I'm doing this. What's one? Are you, dude? Come on. This guy is actually the greatest player on earth. I've never been this hard countered in my life. Not one time. I gotta play Hazmat now and then Absorbing Man, Luke Cage next turn, right? I can't even play another card. I mean, we're not gonna win though. They don't have enough units out. It's just unbelievable.
All systems
They perfectly timed Carnage. Yeah, we didn't hit the Luke Cage either. Unbelievable. I actually cannot believe that game. I don't know why they're running Enchantress number 1. That's weird. Number 2, the Carnage timing. The just tempo Carnage. Why do you tempo Carnage there? I guess you just don't have anything else to do. Okay, interesting hand. Turn 5, cards cost 1 more. That actually is a little bit annoying for us sometimes. Let's go ahead and just tempo Luke Cage. We're probably gonna put debris here. We can use the on reveal lane in either spot. That's fine. Again, I'm not super worried about a Enchantress, particularly not a move deck, right? Monster Island, that doesn't hurt us. We have room left. Bree's a little better than Green Goblin on average, right? We really need to find Wong here though. Give me that Wong. If we don't find Wong, do we ever do Hazmat on 4, Absorbing Man on 5, and then Odin on 6? How does Absorbing Man work with? Does he do an Odin? I honestly have no idea how that works. I think we do this, right? I can Absorbing Man for exactly 5. I'm finishing on Hazmat. I have the Luke Cage, so we're fine to go. I do wish they had more cards. They are revealing first, so they might have more cards. But I'm really just not debuffing that much. 2 more cards is good. Okay. They are getting pretty big, though. Getting pretty big. Does Iceman throw off their curve at all? Who knows? Okay. Of course, there's the Wong. The opponent snapped. They feel comfortable. All right, let's see. I'm revealing first now, so I'm not getting any extra debuffs here. So how does this Odin work, guys? I honestly have no idea. Does anyone know how this Odin's gonna work? He's at least gonna do -1. Does Absorbing Man become Odin? And then just go again on the Hazmat? Like, I think we're giving everything -2. They're revealing second somehow. It's mind-boggling to me. I feel like I've done nothing. So I'm removing 4 power mid, 4 power left, and 8 power right. But right's actually probably going to move away anyway if they Heimdall here. I actually just kind of want to see how this works. We're going to hold this. I don't know if we're actually going to win, but I kind of want to see how it works. So that makes the Hazmat go off, and yeah, it did. It went everybody to another -2, right? Perfect. Let's go.
Victory.
So this lost 4 total. Yeah, Hazmat, Absorbing Man, Hazmat, Absorbing Man. Yeah, okay. Cool. I mean, oh, no, this just updated its text. Oh, I see. No, never mind. Okay, no, this is more straightforward than we thought. It doesn't become an Odin. It just updates its text on board. It's actually just like Mystique. Once it's in play,
Its text just updates. It's not re-updating its target. It just transforms into that effect. Okay, good win though, good win. Yeah, it would in theory be recursive, but I think they have limits built into the Odin stuff. I think that's already solved for in the game. Oh! Interesting. Do we ever just go like... Well, the problem is they're not going to have a lot of units in play if I just go. Like turn 3 Luke Cage, I don't know if that makes a lot of sense, right? Or turn 3 Hazmat, I mean. Because we could go turn 3 Hazmat, turn 4 Absorbing Man, turn 5 Absorbing Man, and then maybe like Odin on 6, right? That would be a possibility, but I don't think that's correct. I mean, maybe we actually do just go Hazmat, Absorbing Man, though. We may not need much more than that. Like, maybe this is just another Odin effect, basically, or bad Odin, I guess, but... Electro. Okay. Doesn't mean they're not getting a lot of cards in play, but expansion's gonna help us out here, maybe. Armor's fine. Titania. Oh, there's the Odin. Okay. I mean, this feels like Absorbing Man Odin, right? I don't know how to deal with this Titania yet. My brain has not thought about it yet. I don't know how it works. We'll get there. That Spider-Woman doesn't work. Luke Cage just said, nope. Sorry, that doesn't work. Oh, dude, Wong is always a turn late right now. It's kind of frustrating. We can still weave in this Iceman. It's going to pull Titania back to my side, though, unless they play here, which means they're going to finish on the Titania. Is it worth the Iceman for that? I think it's probably still worth it. She's going to be debuffed pretty substantially anyway after this turn. So, maybe not that big of a swing. And if they play here, it might actually work in my favor, even. So they can get the Titania back. I guess... Oh, she's 5 on my side, but she'll be small on their side. Oh, yeah, that Hulk is actually a bit of an issue, though. She's going to be 3 on their side. So I actually kind of only have a 9-point advantage. I'm revealing first, so yeah, I'm really not... I'm only taking 6 power out of mid. Yeah, I'm thinking this Iceman might have ended up being a mistake. Of course, if they had played there, it wouldn't have been a mistake, but... In particular, I'm too far ahead. Yeah, this is shaky. We're not winning mid. I mean, we're always winning left, I think. But are we ever going to win right? It's going to be tough, perhaps. It's going to be tough. The Titania does help them out quite a bit. Odin +3, is that enough? +1. Oh my god, it's not enough. Wow. She still gets debuffed. Oh, even though she's on my side, she does get debuffed because Luke Cage is an aura, not like a not a limiter. Oh, that's actually, of course, that makes tons of sense, right? She still got an extra -2 there, even though she was on my side. It didn't, of course, it doesn't look like it because she's under Luke Cage's influence, but as soon as she swaps, she's no longer under Luke Cage's influence. So she does retain the buff. It doesn't like block the buff. It just says nope until she swaps sides, and it's like, oh, actually, yes. So, okay, interesting, dude. Really close there. We almost pulled this back too, which is kind of crazy. But a big old 18-point win here. Crazy game. Really interesting. Oh my god, give me that. Yes, I need to do some upgrades, dude. Do we have any good non-variant upgrades? No, I don't think so, right? No. Not even Luke Cage or Titania, man. Absorbing Man's getting up there a little. Let's actually buy some missions while we're playing tonight then. So this deck's won 2 straight games. We're looking okay with this deck so far. I kind of like it, man. It's really fun. We haven't even had like the Wong Dream yet. We've been missing Wong until late in the game. guy has abs, man. Okay, that was definitely the best discard out of this hand. Wow, we dodged a bullet, Sokovia. Gee, what did they lose? I literally saw it. My brain processed it, and I already forgot it. Oh, I saw it. What was it? I saw it, but what was it? Oh, what was it, guys? I saw it, but I just can't remember for some reason. I don't know why. I saw it, and I've lost it. So Mojo World might be a loss for us unless I make that my Wong lane, huh? Oh yeah, it was a black cat. Yeah. They probably were okay with that. Oh dude, we've got the setup here. If I could get a Mystique off the top, oh boy, we're excited. I need them to play more stuff though too. But we need a Mystique off the top, and we need them to play more stuff. Mystique. Oh wait, hold up. I'm doing these together next turn, right? So I can actually Widow now. Yeah, we'll just finish on the surprise, I guess. I guess that means I need to put Widow here because I actually need this to go to 4 spots, right? Yeah. That's our 6-mana play, yeah. Okay. That's fine. 2 extra things they may play next turn, right? So could be really helpful. Oh god dang it, that's annoying. The Gambit snipe because I've only played 1 freaking card. Are you kidding me? It's actually so unlikely I win now. I'm only doing -2. And they're probably gonna play a card here. I have 5 power here. I mean, they are playing maybe 2 of these. Well, no, they don't really care about playing these. They don't need to. Doesn't benefit them at all. They're gonna understand it's a Hazmat deck, probably. Yeah, that's stupid Gambit, dude. That's brutal.
Escaped.
All right. Tough loss there. That one kind of stings a little. We had such a good setup, and it just vanished instantly. Instantly. Okay, so we've got some setup here, but no follow-up yet. Oh, give me that Wong. Give me that Wong. Give me that Wong. No Wong. Okay. No Wong. Actually, we don't want them getting rocks at Nidavellir. Still be happy to see a Wong, I guess. Okay, we all know that's not what I meant. Come on. What a twist, dude. That's actually really funny, isn't it? Oh my god, this hand, if we get a Wong, is perfect. It's like the perfect hand for a Wong. Maybe we put this here. Maybe the 1 matters. Probably not. I mean, Hazmat probably always wins this anyway, right? They may not even commit anything. Yeah, they don't. Black Widow is really good against a Wong deck, we kind of presume. Oh, that's fine though. There's still only 1 spot available there. Okay, no Wong, but the Luke Cage is kind of the next best thing, I guess, right? Do we go ahead and rip the Hazmat here into the Absorbing Man? I guess we do want that to be on a lane where you can play an Odin follow-up. Is there any reason to wait for Wong on this Hazmat, or do we just commit to the line that we have? We wouldn't be able to Mystique Absorbing Man, so like Wong would definitely be better, but it's only a 1 out of 5. I don't think we wait. I think we fill the mana and just play for the Absorbing Man line, right? Let's see, and then Odin would be a really good top deck. Wong would not be a good top deck anymore, but Odin would be. I guess Wong into Odin would still be cool, but we aren't gonna know that we have both. Oh yeah, nice, okay. This is snap worthy, right? Very likely to win here because of the Odin. Pretty much guaranteed to win here. Well, I say that, of course, there's like Gambits and Iron Hearts and stuff that could screw us, but on average, I think pretty favored. Let's see. It worked.
Victory.
Cool. They were scared of the abs man. So they were gonna lose, you know, 10 power off the. This abs man was kind of like a 4-13, right? He was giving -10 to their board. And then Odin actually made that even higher. It's pretty cool. It's actually, this is working better than I expected. Much better than I expected. How good is Mystique? Definitely feels like a weak point right now. It's only good with one card, so I don't know. Give me time and I'll tell you. This could be her game with Onslaught Citadel. As soon as I see a Wong, I'm well, I need a Hazmat too, but as soon as I see a Wong and a Hazmat, I am snapping the crap out of this, right? Yeah, if we drew the Wong more, we might feel better about the Mystique. So that's a great point. I don't know yet, really. The good news is we've been winning without the Wong, which I think is really nice. That gives me a lot of confidence. There's something core to this that's working okay. Nita Valir again. Okay, does debris mess up my Wong Mystique? Only if I also have Hazmat and a second card like Odin or Absorbing Man. In other words, should I... Oh. No. Absolutely not. No. Counter. Absolutely hard countered. I should have put this left, actually, I think, because I could maybe Odin it left, but I can't really Odin it here with other stuff. I put it here to get the +5, right? But I don't think that's correct. I think we're better off putting it left still. Wong off the top, baby.
I wouldn't do it.
That won't work. No Wong. Never Wong. Okay. I'm ahead mid, but that's kind of a falsity, right? We're not really ahead mid. So they got either a debris or a Mystique there, but that's not really what they were looking for, but kind of funny. I have a feeling they might try to debris this. Let's just get ahead of them, right? It's fine. Does this matter at all? What on earth do I get that I'm happy to see? I guess Black Widow's slightly more disruptive than, but I have no good plays at all. Actually, we should do the other way around for Absorbing Man, right? Although, I guess Absorbing Man debris is also kind of useless, right? It doesn't really matter. I don't know how to win this game. I'm not gonna win mid, really, I don't think, ever. Unless we get super lucky somehow. I don't even know how, though. What would we do? If it's close enough to win a tie left is the thing, but is it ever close enough to win a tie left? I don't know how either. Okay, so we're at 34. Yeah, we did hit the Absorbing Man, but to what end, right? We can't. It's only adding 3 power, so we'd be up 7, but they're already up 4 here, so just passing would win them the game. I don't think we can.
Escape.
Yeah, again, let's not be too hard on the Mystique yet. We literally have never seen Wong. We've had a really bad stretch of variance on the Wong. I'm not willing to write off Mystique just yet. I agree for now that she's felt very underwhelming at this stage, but I think we could do some more data and feel better about it before making that proclamation, basically. Give me those credits, baby. Actually, can I get more missions? Oh, no. Wait, I have 1 empty slot. Okay. You passed your variance on to me. Dang it. Jester, dude, thanks for the 4 months, man. That's really nice. Oh. Good luck luck with that. I have to feel like their cards are probably better than mine. Good luck. Hope you, wish you the best. Yeah, their cards are way better than mine. Yeah, perfect. Angela Green Goblin's nice for me, I guess. Might still be hard to win this lane though with only Moon Girl. Oh, that's nice. That's a gain. We had a 6 play anyway, so that's beautiful. Oh, Professor X, dude, their deck's great. Playing with real cards is fun, man. I have to snap, right? Why am I not snapping? We're way ahead. I should have snapped before the flip here, but that's fine. Oh, that actually maybe limits my ability to win this lane. Dang, the Moon Girl Iceman's gonna wreck me here. Never mind, Storm. Storm saves the day. We can just Storm to tie and then win with any play. I guess Hazmat would still contest that though. We take the win. Yes, there's a PC client. Yeah, I'm playing on Steam right now. This is the Steam client. It looks like mobile, so it's not perfect, but they're gonna update it apparently later. I have a feeling they're probably not super excited about that proposition because I think the Steam player numbers for this are pretty small in comparison to, like, you know, what they used to get in Hearthstone and what they get now in mobile. It's kind of a pittance, I bet. But they're feeling like it's not worth the trouble, but hopefully they still hold to that. All right, so this is actually a really good Hazmat setup, man. Really nice if we can find it. We finally got these together. Iceman is not Hazmat. Well, if I get the Luke Cage, negative zone's definitely not a problem. I don't want to disrupt my lane though, so I'm trying to protect Sokovia here because I don't want these all in that lane. But I don't guess I'm gonna have the energy. Well, if I get Hazmat to play on 5 with Mystique, we're good, right? Or I mean, Luke Cage on. I actually need Luke Cage on. Oh, this could be a win condition too, though. Now we don't necessarily need. Yeah, this could be fun. Yeah, we needed Luke Cage here or Hazmat here. So we're gonna have to go Ironheart, unfortunately, which it's not really much of a win condition, I guess, is it? If I think about it. Still, Hazmat would be the best draw, for sure. Okay. Did not expect that. Gonna be straight with you. Okay. Dude, we actually hit the dream too. I'm so frustrated. We actually hit it. This never wins, right? They have to be better prepared. They have to be better prepared. There's no way 8 beats. It's really not. It's really only 7. Surely they're playing something bigger than 7, right? Usually death, that sort of thing. There's no way. We can't risk it. We actually hit the Mystique combo and it's all destroyed. It all gets deleted. Dang it. Oh, true. Hazmat Goblin is probably worth more than Odin, right? It's really giving them -6 on the Goblin, and then Hazmat's presumably 3 at least. Yeah. Yeah. Probably technically better, but still not enough, I don't think. Okay, Luke Cage in hand. Wong in hand, importantly. That's nice. We'll go for Cage on 2. Debris on 3. It's a good little rhyme. Debris on 3. Guess that's gonna have to be our Wong lane over here. Do we ever hold Debris for that reason, I wonder? Also, do we maybe play Miss Psylocke now to get Wong on 3? Maybe, yeah. In fact, if we do that, do we put her here? No, in case we find Mystique, we don't want to. We need spots for Wong, right? That's fine.
Doctor Strange irrelevant. Hazmat, okay, things are coming together a little bit here. Boy, oh boy, if we could get a Mystique, I think we'd be pretty happy. That'd be nice. Hey, Zags fan, thanks for the 15 months. Rudy's, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we need Mystique. We need, so like, what's our line here? We're going to 4 mana next turn. So I could go Luke Cage Hazmat and then trust the Absorbing Man on 5, maybe. The hard counter Colossus can't have its power reduced. Yeah, I think Absorbing Man on 5 into Odin on 6 here feels totally fine. I played those in the right order, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead and snap this. They're revealing first. I think we're gonna get quite a few units here. Colossus is actually a bit of a counter, but not really. It will be fine. We hope they play like at least 2 things here, I think. If this is a destroyer deck, which it seems to be destroyer spectrum, it might be hard to outpace that destroyer. We might also be ahead here, so we might be revealing after this Hazmat, right? We might be ahead because, well, no, we're not going to be winning left. We'll be winning mid. It kind of depends on how much stuff they play and how big they get, right? I want to take a long time to make plays here. We don't like when stuff is stacked tall. That's bad for us. I'm also winning, which is bad for us. Mystique 1 turn late here. It's bad for us when things are stacked big. We like wider, smaller boards, right? So this is taking another 4 off left. Taking another 2 off mid. Still gonna be hard to win, guys. I really wish we were revealing second.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, God. Is Odin worth more, or is like Ironheart worth more? Wonder if I ever should have gone Debris into... So like Destroyer, they can't play Destroyer. They're playing Spectrum, right? Which is going to add 4 left. I mean, if they're playing Spectrum mid, what are they? We're taking out another. Well, we're winning right always. I guess the question is, are we winning mid? Spectrum adds 2 and 5, but I'm revealing first, so the Spectrum's legit 5. I'm ahead by -2 now, but that's really tied. I don't think we win, right? I think we lose to Spectrum. We were revealing. Oh no! Oh my God! We don't lose, do we? No! Oh my God! I really underestimated the Iron Man's negative stacking. Oh my God! We don't lose. How much do we actually do with a full Odin there? I kind of didn't realize how many we were debuffing. So we had Hazmat twice, Absorbing Man twice. So then the Odin did -4. Yeah, what shouldn't it have done? Oh yeah, it did -4. So this, I guess, was this only at 2? No, it didn't do -4. That can't be right. Was this only at 2? It had already taken -4. That would have put it at 5. No, it did more than -4 because it was at. Yeah, these don't make any sense to me. Hazmat naturally off of Odin. Why doesn't there show 2 Absorbing Mans in a row? The ordering on these doesn't make any sense to me. This ordering makes no sense. I don't know. Whatever the case, we take the win. That's a perfect example of the deck. So this should do. The Odin should have done -4, right? Hazmat
Well, no, it did -4 twice. It does -8. Was this at this was at -2, but then it went to 0. Yeah, so the Odin turn does -8. Yeah, so we actually did -24 to that left lane, which the Iron Man kind of spices up a little bit and stuff. But yeah, okay, that's actually much bigger than I realized. -24 to the left lane, -8 here. So the 5, they added 7. They had -2. That took them to 5, but the -8 took them back to -3. Yeah, that's really that's crazy. We should have snapped in hindsight. We had a much bigger advantage than I realized, because the Iron Man got wrecked. He scaled negatively. For some reason I didn't think we were taking off 8. Thought we were doing 4. Which didn't seem as significant. I totally know how Odin Wong works after all that discussion earlier. All right, we don't need to have less cards in each location. Actually, we have Luke Cage, which keeps our cards from being debuffed. So Luke Cage is a new card that makes this deck work really well. We've actually been winning quite a bit too. It's working surprisingly well. Still not sold on the Mystique yet though. We're gonna have to figure that one out. So Sanctum's actually not an issue for us. We can debris negative stats into Sanctum as long as we hit Luke Cage and or Hazmat, right? We need, or both actually, we need both. If we whiff on either here, Sanctorum's not as good. Okay, there's the Hazmat. That's a great start. We should often get the stats off Metropolis as well, right? They're gonna be debuffed a lot, we hope. I mean, we don't need Wong here, but it would be really nice. Really nice. Beast, okay, sure. They didn't put the rocks back. Oh my god. Okay, so like surely this is just a, like, we can't lose. They literally can only play 2 more cards. We can also only play 2 more cards, but ours are insane. Like, ours are amazing. I don't have Luke Cage though. But it doesn't matter. Hazmat herself beats well, number 1, we win left because we have fewer cards left. Mid we would tie, and right Hazmat usually owns. So that's an Odin. Okay. That's just big stat lines. We just wait, right? We don't need to do this until, well, wait, is Odin better than Absorbing Man? Or are they the same? Well, he's better because he's bigger, I guess, right? Or is Mystique better? Oh god, I don't know the math here. No, Odin's bigger, so Odin's better. Odin's better. And he comes down after. Man, are we actually winning? If I get a you know what? Ironheart's probably better because they can't add any power. I think Ironheart is actually just the play. I think this is just the play, right? Why mess with the negative stuff when I can just have a one-sided buff? I mean, this has got to be the play. I'm really sad because it's not what our deck's meant to do, right? But it's got to be the play. It's just insane. This is really nice, yeah. We got so caught up in the Hazmat. It's just, there's no way that that's the right play. It's more fun, but it's not the right play. Alrighty, Sanctum Sanctorum doing work. Cool. How are we still ranked 95? I feel like we've been climbing this deck a lot. Have I taken any big losses? We took a couple 4s, I thought. Man, I feel like we should be climbing hard with this right now. It's surprising people too. Oh, dude, I wish I had a Wong. Please give me the Wong. This is fine. This actually probably isn't really worth playing, is it? I go to 3 mana. There's a few cards, but nothing reliable. Feels really sad to waste it, though. Not a good hand for the Project Pegasus, eh? Well, they went wide already. That's pretty good for our... Oh, even more units to debuff. Yeah, Hazmat here looking really juicy already. Already a lot of stuff to debuff. We just need to find the Hazmat. Mindscape. Ooh, I don't think I like that too much. Feels like that's bad for me and good for them. They have so many units. Oh my god, if we could get a Hazmat line, we're gonna murder them. I need more cards though. Wong. This doesn't really make much difference, does it? I don't have any really one costs that I'm looking to play. So Wong on 4, Mystique on 5. Hazmat would still be pretty nuts. I could also Psylocke on 5, I guess. Oh, but we don't have turn 6. We need this to go away if we want to do that. No, I don't know. I only have turn 5, so I really need to hit the Hazmat on 5, I think. If we don't hit the Hazmat here, we're in trouble. Yeah, Luke Cage just... Oh, well, next turn, actually. We need it next turn. Yeah, it has to be next turn. The good news is the hand we're giving them on 6 is garbage. The bad news is we're behind by 1 billion. Hazmat me, baby! Iceman me, baby. I mean, this is the move, right? But to what end? They haven't snapped yet, so I mean, we can do this, but I don't see how we ever win. Maybe they transform their thing? Transform Mindscapes are the only way out of this for us. I'm gonna have a lot of mana, so maybe I can just out mana them, but I doubt their hand is... Oh, that's annoying. It still kind of works, but sort of annoying. What would they have in hand that's good enough? I mean, we know their hand is gonna be garbage plus a top deck. But, what on earth do we get? And how does it beat this? Odin does nothing. Heimdall does nothing. Yeah, we're dead. Even 8 mana, I can't play 2 of these. This actually mattered a lot. I could have maybe played both of these and taken the win, but no. Nah. Every time we get like some good combo setup, I feel like our locations really screw us. I feel like we can't get the combo lineup with the location lineup to sync up. We keep getting one or the other and then things fall apart, which, you know, it's a combo deck. I think that's par for the course, but still frustrating. Green Goblin negative zone's amazing. Debris negative zone's amazing. I think we like Debris better. We've got quite a bit of our combo here. Hazmat makes Debris nuts. Okay, they are out. Thank you, sir. Almost 96 again, man. This climb has been a monster. Doo-doo-doo. What is happening in chat, guys? A couple of you are talking about some real weird stuff. Oh, they have Mystique in hand. Okay, fun. Is this the same guy? It seems familiar for some reason or another. Okay, we got some things coming together, I guess. They seem to care about combo stuff, so Black Widow seems good. Ooh. Spicy. Do we just like Debris? Probably just like Debris, right? I can't make this my lane for Wong setup, so unfortunately we want to leave left open more, so I don't know if I can Debris. I don't think I can Debris. I don't have a full Wong. I don't really have Wong Mystique because my locations are full, right? But I can't. This is unplayable, so it can't be. Has to be left. Really sad we played the Black Widow left. I mean, we never could have known, but really sad. Gosh, maybe this is a Debris now because I have to beat that Mr. Fantastic.
Maybe it's just literally debris hazmat absorbing man at this stage. I don't know if we can do any better than that. Kind of hate it, but we can play hazmat here if we're not thinking about Odin. We can also play Ironheart, right? So, or Luke Cage if we get it. Are we better off with Ironheart than? Oh, that no Ironheart, I guess. Okay, cool. I think Ironheart Odin's the move here, honestly. It's clunky, it's not good. We're ahead a little here, so maybe we can surprise with a buff mid. Really not what we were looking for, but... Oh, Blue Marvel's a hard counter to my debuffy stuffy. We did hit the debris. Can we... Oh, we missed the rock, though. I think that's game probably, right? I gotta hit debris here even to tie. I can't really win mid. Do I think I'm favored? I'm definitely favored left, but am I gonna hit the debris is the question. Because I have to hit the debris to tie. And then am I confident I can win left for the tie? Because I'm losing mid by presumably 3, maybe 1. I think for 2, we'll take the chance. Hazmat wins right. Hazmat can't be played right. Nothing can be played right. We have 1 spot to play a card. But also, why would Hazmat's location matter? Oh, playing her wins you right. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Oh, I gotcha. I know what you mean. But it doesn't win me left, right, or mid. So how does that help, right? Remember, we're losing our stats, so we would only be adding 1 power left. I'll take this for 2 cubes. We'll take the chance. Oh, that's game. Yeah, that'll do it. That's gonna be too much. We can't snipe Volt now. We can't snipe Sanctum Sanctorum either. So, GG. Mystique beats us. I don't know if there was a different way through that game. The mid-turns just kind of clogged up, you know? It's like debris was off curve. Kind of clunky. Any deck can get you to climb if piloted well. I challenge that notion. A lot of decks can. Most decks can. Any deck, I disagree. I guarantee you I could build you a deck that you wouldn't climb with. I promise it's possible. Just a bunch of 0 cost stuff. I mean 0 power units, like Mystique with nothing to buff, etc. But in spirit, your argument is correct, I think, yeah. If you're really careful with your snaps and stuff, you can climb with a wide variety of decks, for sure. Yeah, I don't really want them having a Black Widow technically now, because if they play it, although I do clog up their hand, I risk losing my Hazmat maybe. Okay. Debris I wouldn't mind giving them. That's probably less risky because they don't want to debris. Oh, actually they're a destroyer deck, so maybe it's not risky. Maybe they're happy to debris. Yeah, I mean, if they play a Killmonger, I'm really screwed, right? Like, really screwed. Can we hit a Wong? Can we hit a Wong? Oh, they can still give me the... I forgot they can give this to me anyway. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I mean, I'm gonna give it right back to them again, but it's still really annoying. Because I missed like a Wong draw, you know? We're just passing this Widow's Pipe back and forth. I know neither of us are gonna draw a card, I guess. I guess every other turn or whatever, but... Okay, so they are really out of space here. It kind of feels like this that Wolverine's interesting. Yeah, we'll play the Hazmat here, right? I mean, this lane's getting destroyed for sure, but theoretically, it's not necessarily this turn. It could maybe be on a future turn, right? Yeah, we could give them the Hazmat, but I don't think they'd ever play it, right? I'm trying to build an on reveal lane here for a top deck Odin, maybe. I still feel kind of okay about this. Did I play these in the wrong order just now? Shoot. Wish you could undo. I think I played these in the wrong order. I guess it doesn't matter, but I think I did, right? I want the rocks down first, of course. I don't remember if I played them in the correct order. Debris getting upgraded soon. That's nice. All right. I did play debris first. Oh, good. My brain's smart. Yes. Excellent. Ooh, this is looking like a good hand. Okay, we can Psylocke Wong, which just kind of helps a little, I think, giving us some time and plays. Oh my god. We like to see that too, I think. Oh my god. Kind of don't really need the Psylocke here if I'm thinking about it, right? We're gonna have Wong anyway next turn. Maybe we just play Luke Cage because who cares, right? We can Psylocke later for a bigger play later, perhaps. All right. Don't mess with me, opponent. Don't mess with me. Give me that Absorbing Man for the dream. I guess Odin and Absorbing Man are kind of the same, so either one's fine. Do we just go ahead and Hazmat now? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like kind of a little early technically, right? We would actually rather save it till they have more minions. I don't have any way to give them minions right now. I mean, we can save it till turn 6, assuming it all goes as planned, right? Really no hurry. There's more minions. Okay, that's nice. Problem is some of their minions are really big, right? Like Dracula monster stuff's really big. Oh my god. Oh, Gambit! Why do you always ruin everything, Gambit? Now I have to play for Ironheart. Now I gotta go Ironheart. I can't play for Hazmat. I mean, I can, technically. But I don't think it's correct. I think Ironheart's better now. Without Luke Cage, right? I would have actually rather the monster got hit than Luke Cage, of course. Hazmat, then Iron? Iron. Hazmat, then Iron. Oh, Ironheart after the Hazmat? I mean, I like just more Ironhearts, I think. Right. I don't think we need to Hazmat here. It's just it's neutral. You know, I don't gain any benefit from it. Ironheart left, Absorbing Man right. Why that way? I want the Ironheart mid to give me the Absorbing Man mid to give me stats. They do the same thing with the Odin. They don't do anything different. They're functionally the same. I mean, is this big enough to snap? I honestly can't really keep track of how big these get. I'm an actual idiot. Okay, don't. I mean, well, I might be an idiot. Maybe not, though. Am I an idiot or not? Let's talk about it. I needed stats here potentially, so am I an idiot? I'm not sure I am an idiot. I think that's right. It's so I can contest mid sometimes, but I guess I don't need to win mid. I'll be honest, I am an idiot because I didn't think about the consequences of playing the Absorbing Man first, but I don't know that it's wrong.
to get a body to buff mid. Who knows? I might be an idiot. Certainly wouldn't be the first time I've looked like an idiot, so cheers. The opponent retreated anyway, so it worked, right? That's all that matters. All right, good luck drawing cards, buddy. Do I snap this? It's kind of funny. It's like, oh, I guess they can discard the widow though. That's kind of a neat idea. I snapped it. Is this so frustrating that I snap it? I don't know. Whatever. It's really fun. Let's do it. Their life's gonna be miserable if nothing else. I can even fill up with the Black Widows and then Absorbing Man another one. I don't know if that's right because we need stats, right? But I hope you like the cards that you have. Maybe we do that the other way for Absorbing Man plays potentially. I think we want to Ironheart into Odin right, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. So they played 2 cards. Are those just Widow's Bites again? Dracula's just gonna be Widow's Bites, guys. Is this even good? I don't know. I actually have no idea. I don't think we ever win left unless it hits a Widow's Bite. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no idea if this is good. I do know that it's really funny though.
All systems go.
I am confident it's very funny. Let's not take the Odin for granted here. We could give them another Black Widow, which might sound stupid, but it actually matters maybe for Dracula, right? And this basically does the same thing as Odin. So, because it hits an Ironheart, right? So I think another Black Widow is actually really nice. Are we expecting them to discard a lot here? Like, how many more stats do I need to add? I'm adding, I'm going to a 3 breakpoint plus potentially some Ironheart, right? I think this is okay. I kind of like this. Let's see. 10 mid's pretty good. Widow's Bite again means I'm sometimes competent left. Was it the only card left? I don't know if that Widow's Bite was the. They played 2, so it was right. Yeah. It was gonna hit 0 anyway, but it's so amusing to think about. What an absolutely toxic game. Oh my god, I won with 3. This is a 2-power lane. Oh my god, 4 Widow's Bites down and 1 in hand. What an absolutely nightmarish experience. Oh, that's fun. Absorbing Man was good. That's nice.
3D.
Oh my god. Do we level up some guys? I think I'm basically out of credits tonight, more or less. Oh, hey dude, we're done. Nice. Finished the season stuff. That's good. Colleen Wing. Rhino, I think I needed those boosters actually. That's nice. Yeah, let's do some box openings real fast. God, I still have no great system here. I saw, who was it? I think Hood looked like he had like 1 million boosters. Maybe we just do some Hood upgrades. Oh, I like getting Angel here to infinite though. Let's do that real quick. That's nice. You made some poor guy uninstall. Yeah, that was a tough roll. Collector's tokens, that's good. If it's not a card, that's our next best. 400 though is what we'd love, of course. So I think it was Hood, right? Wasn't it Hood I had a million boosters for? I'm running out of, yeah, 375 boosters. I'm actually kind of running out of, that guy looks sick. I'm gonna run out of boosters, guys. I'm spending a lot of credits right now to advance to get all the new cards. I'm gonna run out of boosters, man. I gotta play more. I need boosters. I know some people think, oh, why would you ever want boosters? But when you spend a lot of credits, like you spend gold to get credits, you can't, or at least I can't play enough to keep up with all my boosters. I'm gonna run out. Because I got a lot of people that are like, you know, 25 out of 30. I gotta go get some people to 30 for upgrade breakpoints at those thresholds, but
Shine.
oh yeah, you guys can't see, sorry. Here. Legendary. Do you guys think we could open a card tonight? I don't think. But is it every 40 boxes? What do you get, a box every 10 levels? So I need 400 levels to get another card. We're not getting 400 levels tonight, I'm pretty sure. What does it take? 100 credits to get a, what's one level? 50 credits? So every 100 credits is 2 levels, so I would need 200 times. Yeah, we're not there yet, right? I'm bad at math, I don't know. Ignore my rantings and ravings. We're not there, I don't think. 300 credits, that doesn't hurt. You're getting some feedback there, that's good. Some feedback loop on credits. Ooh, spicy flare hood. I don't like this better than the base one. That background looks really cool. Pretty much stick to base cards most of the time. They're usually my favorites, but this one's nice. What card are we gonna get, guys? Galactus? Can we get Galactus? Please, that's all I want. I just want a Galactus. Oh, Death variant. Okay, we got quite a few of those already, but I like it. Thanos, I'd take it. I love Thanos. I've been offered Maria Hill twice, and I've been offered the Helicarrier twice. But no cards I want. Just nothing. I bought Absorbing Man as a last resort, and he's been very whelming. Ooh, 400 tokens. We like to see that. That's good. Ghost Rider. I think I needed Ghost Rider, so that's nice. What did that roll? Why is it so hard to see Hood, man? Why do I have so many of these? Ooh, shiny red glowy confetti balls. Fun. Dang, dude, I'm just burning through, like I'm gonna run out of boosters, guys. I'm burning through boosters so fast. Sarah for 1K, yeah, that feels like a great deal. Sarah's awesome. Congrats. You got Thanos? Lucky you, man. I got Maria Hill. Those are definitely the same amount of cool. Oh, hey, that's appropriate. All these hood purchases. That's definitely the same amount of cool. Maria Hill is definitely just as cool as Thanos. Guys, I usually have to buy these, by the way. I'm gonna run out of boosters. I always buy these if they're cards that aren't fully upgraded on my base version. Because I'm actually gonna be booster choked soon. So I have to prepare for being booster checked. My goal is still to fully upgrade every base thing to infinite before I move on to other stuff. When possible. I'm still opening everything now because I got to get new cards, but eventually this is my kind of primary goal. So we're getting there. Everybody's legendary except for the new stuff. No epics left. Pretty small amount of legendaries in the scheme of things. Few ultra legendaries getting pretty close. 17, 10, 10, 0,
0, 0, 0. Okay, not that close. 0, 0 boosters. Okay, not that close. Why do these all have 0 boosters? I guess I'm sorting by boosters, aren't I? Yeah, that's why. Beast is close. Spider-Man's close. Those are almost done. Cyclops is pretty close. Yeah, that's good. Getting close, guys. Getting close. You get boosters every game. How is boosters going to be a problem? Because as you just saw, tonight I've purchased 3,000 credits, right? Whoa. I've effectively purchased like 3,000 credits tonight, right? So I just leveled up whatever equivalent number of boosters that is, but I'm buying more credits than I'm earning boosters from playing. You have to play quite a bit to keep up if you're spending max money every day. Which right now I'm spending max money every day to help me get tokens so that I can buy new cards. I want to get ahead of the token shop so that hopefully at some point I can have every card. And to do that, this is the point where I have to do that the most because we just got a bunch of cards all at once. So we're currently under a lot of credit pressure to unlock new cards as content creators because I want to get more videos. It's expensive, but you know, theoretically the videos pay for it right now. You know, I make enough off a video to pay for a card. If I make a video about a card, I don't really profit right now, but you know, presumably if the game lasts a while and I continue to make videos, once I have every card, I will start to net enough ROI long term to make these purchases worth it. It's just essentially an investment for me. That's about the moral of the story, really.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, wow, they really like dark dimensions. I can maybe do some spicy stuff with that with Wong though, right? In fact, do we like Luke Cage now better or later? I don't know, but Wong dark dimensions pretty nuts. Oh, wonder if they're playing a similar kind of deck right now. Actually, really intrigued. Very intrigued. If we both have Luke Cage, we're gonna screw each other. We saw that list somebody else had with, I guess it didn't have Absorbing Man was the big difference maybe, but like Moon Girl or something, didn't it? So we need Hazmat, Mystique, maybe Odin, but Hazmat definitely priority number 1. We definitely need Hazmat. Debris, certainly less interesting. Any world where this like really screws up their plans? Does that matter to me? I don't think so. I think I got an Absorbing Man. I didn't hit Hazmat, dude. I still could hit Hazmat, so we're not out of the we're not out of it yet. But oh my god, dude, stop it! Stop it! Oh, Mystique too late and Hazmat irrelevant. So Ironheart's worth 12 and Absorbing Man's worth 15, so I'm adding 27 power here. I'm down by 5 and 13. Oh.
Victory.
Okay, I thought I was dead. Okay. Dang. All right. Cool. I guess they were really worried about my combo, huh? Wow. Yeah, credit limit's now 10k. Yeah, they sold that bundle for 9,000 credits or whatever. So they were like, "Hey, maybe we gotta raise the, maybe we gotta raise that their, maybe we gotta raise that their, that limit." Okay, Mystique Absorbing Man's pretty cool, and we get a Hazmat. Oh, Wong Mystique, baby, let's go. That's really nice, but Hazmat's definitely the only great play off of that. So if we get a Hazmat, dude, forget it. We're gonna win, right? That's amazing. Hazmat me, baby. Hazmat me, baby. No! Why is it every single time I get Wong Mystique, that it rips the freaking location that screws me. Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I feel like every time we get it, we can't seem to dodge the locations. Hazmat's still pretty nice with debris here, right? We've got a pretty decent debris. I guess it's not really gonna do much mid, maybe, but... Well, I don't have Luke Cage yet either, though. So how much mana am I gonna have next turn? 8? Is there anything interesting to do here? I mean, if I get a Hazmat, it's still pretty interesting, I guess. But I don't know. I don't think it's... Oh my god, dude. I cannot catch a break. Every time this combo is about to come together, it just absolutely falls apart. I mean, we're winning anyway sometimes, so that's great and everything, but... Jeez. Yeah, we hit Luke Cage, but to what end? To 0 end. We can't win.
Escaped.
Man. Okay. So now, like, you know, there will be no disruption, but I'll have a garbage hand. That seems to be the... Okay. Yeah, I don't hate losing this hand. Let's definitely play the combo piece card first and foremost, and then Green Goblin's probably fine. Maybe if we get a debris, it's better. If we get a combo piece card, I'll be sad. Oh, Nova Roma into Atalan's tough. Can't really play Hazmat. I mean, I could technically, but I'm losing Absorbing Man, so I don't think we do. Hopefully we just get a good hand back, right? Okay. Storm. Oh, Storm's amazing. Oh, I'm thrilled to see Storm. Oh, that's delightful. I have Blaze now. That's awesome to see Storm, dude. I guess I'm actually hazmatting now, aren't I? Because I want to play Absorbing Man, Odin. What? Pull back! I need to be here so I can fit the maximum amount of stuff, right? It's like an Iceman too. I don't know if that's gonna matter at all, but maybe. Oh, don't screw me. Oh, that's fine, actually. We lose the Iceman this way, but that's okay. Oh, the Ironheart definitely throws a little bit of a wrench in the plans, maybe. Oh, we have the Psylocke. We can still play the Iceman. Oh, cool. Actually, let's put this here to spread our power a little better, right? I think we like that more. It's gonna be tough to win this, though. Oh, interesting. I don't think a Zola looks that great there because the Ironheart's a little funky. So this is -2 to each unit, so we're adding -4 to the right, and so it's a 12-point swing right. We're down by 2. It's technically only -2 left, so they're still winning left. Kind of winning mid in this case, we think, unless they move the Panther over, in which case it's gonna go to 14/13. So I lose if they Zola the Panther. I lose if they Zola the Iron. What else could they be doing, maybe? Left is kind of always gone. Can I win mid is the question. If they Zola and Ironheart, Ironheart is worth 5 each. But the real problem is that it's dispersed, which makes mid a little harder to win.
boy. I hate that this is for 4, but I'm gonna see what happens. I'm just really curious. Oh, it's just Odin to win. Yeah, sadly that's enough to take it, I think. We can't win right like this, can we? We're only adding -6. Yeah. Oh, it is enough! Oh my god! How is that enough? How is that enough? Oh, it's no longer the highest power card. I forgot to account for the buff on the highest power card. That was a 6 power swing on the debuff, and I win. Oh my god, the Ironheart buffs just didn't do enough. Wait, did these? Yeah, these got hit, but just exactly back to their original stats. Oh, that's a big win. That's a big win. I thought the Ironheart would screw us, but the debuffs were enough. Wow. This deck's winning a lot when it's not really supposed to. It's pretty cool. I like that a lot. How does it keep winning? Oh, dude, if a location screws me here, I swear to God, I'm going to quit the game. I swear to God, I'm done. This is a fine place to play this, so we'll just save left for this. That's okay. If either the location or my opponent screws me, I'm done. I need Hazmat, and I feel... Oh! We snap. We snap. This is good enough. We snap. We snap. I currently don't have any way to give them units, so the only way we lose this is... Well, I don't have Luke Cage yet, though. Dang it, I don't have Luke Cage. I forgot I need Luke Cage. Genius. Actual genius. I do need them to play stuff, though. If they don't play any cards, we're not going to win. I need them to play cards. So this is our 4, this is our 5, and this is our 6. So we're looking good. Dude, if I Sokovia out of Hazmat or like Wong or something, forget it. I'm done. Will they please play cards? There we go. Those are cards. That's what we like to see. Oh, so many cards. Yes. So many cards. That's a card too. Okay. Cool. Doesn't read a deck that's gonna have like an Enchantress to me, does it? Like, I don't think so. I don't know if we're gonna get to the Odin necessarily. They may, depending on how powerful this Hazmat looks when it comes down, they may say no. What? A pass on 4? What's gonna happen? I'm so scared. What's gonna happen? They're still winning, luckily, though, so that's nice. Like, they still reveal first, which means we have a chance to hit more units. How does this deck skip on 4 with multiple 1s? I'm assuming it's a Patriot deck. They didn't have, like, anything to play on 4? Maybe, like, a She-Hulk's coming down? Yes, Katie Page. I use Windows Shift Arrow to move programs all the time for streaming when I have double monitors. It's very helpful. Because a lot of games will start on my wrong monitor. I need to move them into the stream monitor. Very good shortcut. There's units. Okay. Wasp and Blue Marvel. Okay. We'll outpace Blue Marvel here. This is not a problem. We are for sure going to outpace Blue Marvel.
All systems go.
They did net a lot off Stark Tower, to be fair, but we're about to net a billion more. I guess like an Enchantress would kind of screw me, but anything else, I think we're fine. Dude, even with that Stark Tower hitting for an extra +6, we're still ahead, right? That's amazing. We're still ahead right after that. Please play this out. You know I don't have anything scary. Come on. Could I lose to like a She-Hulk Infinite line? They don't have that because they play the Blue Marvel, of course, but had they had that, would it have been enough to beat me? All those stats at once? I am revealing first. I'm not debuffing anything new here. Like, I'm just counting on these negative stats to win the game, right? Which I think they should. This person is taking a long time on their turns. We finally got the perfect combo. I mean, Absorbing Man would have been kind of fun, but Odin's better, right? Odin's just better. Okay, what could this be? I guess they can't Enchantress me because I'm revealing Thursday. Oh my god, look at that beautiful play. Yeah, dude, this is so good. What am I saying? Is this enough? Am I joking right now? Oh no, the drones.
Victory.
Dude, Luke Cage is just over here like, I got this, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, we're just holding down the fort, man. Iceman versus an army of drones. Luke Cage is just handling. He's got Blue Marvel's like, oh man, not the door. Oh, what a delightfully fun deck. That was the first time the full combo went off, but we're still climbing. This deck's great. Luke Cage makes this so much better than I thought. I thought Luke Cage would be more of a meme, honestly. I didn't think it'd be enough to build a whole deck around this plan, but it might be. It might have been what Hazmat needed to be good. I mean, obviously it's a very natural synergy, but I was just thinking like, is it enough, you know? Is it enough of a synergy? Should have time on turn 3. So this is weird, but I think we're gonna go ahead and Psylocke this over. Assuming the game plan goes how we want it to with Hazmat, that's actually an advantage for us, them having a unit. Now, if we end up playing for Ironheart or something instead, yeah, technically this could backfire, but theoretically, oh yeah, see now the plan is set, yeah. Now the plan is in motion. Now we snap. Next turn is Luke Cage Hazmat. Next turn is Absorbing Man and GG. Assuming they've played any units. We just need them to play like one unit in a different lane. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. And assuming no like disruption, obviously. Disruption can screw us. But those might be enough to win right there. Oh my god. So I'm gonna have a little bit of a dilemma here. Like, do I hold the Absorbing Man so that they don't? Well, let's see what gets played here, because if they play enough stuff, it's just not gonna matter, right? It's just not gonna matter. Oh, Cosmo, interesting. So we're gonna do an interesting, spicy little pivot here, I think. Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. Oh my god, I don't know how to read. Chat, you guys are probably freaking out the whole time. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. Oh god. No, not like this. That's an ongoing effect, kids. That's an ongoing effect, remember. Kids, thankfully the Cosmo kind of ruined things for us. We still would have won though, I think, with Absorbing Man into Odin. But kids, learn to read. It really helps a lot in life. put on YouTube. Yeah, I probably will. It's a fun little gag. Sure. Why not? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm sad I lost a card draw, really, right? I'd rather have had a card draw than these garbage cards. Oh, are you kidding me? I need cards. Stop it. Oh my god. Are you for real? Stop it. Do I just like win this normally? No, I'm gonna still play to the plan, I think. Well, I mean, that's definitely way better later. I just hate that I'm locking up board spots like this. Maybe it's okay though. Wong, Ironheart's still really good win condition, I think, right? Especially when we're already kind of ahead on board. I don't know if I needed to put that Mysterio here. That seems kind of irresponsible, doesn't it? Why do I need that there? Yeah, this still looks like a pretty good win condition. This is a lot of stats. Or this is 12 and 20 on our final turn. Next turn we can actually play Demon as well. Given that this is a move deck, dodging the right lane power actually might work out pretty well for us. The fact that I didn't put Mysterio right is honestly probably a good thing now.
we won't need as much power right typically to beat a move deck. That's obviously usually their weakest lane. So
Victory.
all right, I did not feel confident. Sure, that's fine. Back to 97 for us. That last loss never happened. Whoa, weird. Guys, I probably gotta go soon. I didn't realize, dude, I'll tell you what, time flies when you're playing Marvel Snap. I'm not gonna lie. It flies, man. This is a good hand. Really good hand, actually. I think that's a snap hand, yeah. Wakanda's, I'll probably, oh my god, yes. Free cubes. It's nice having a deck you can confidently snap early, right? They probably thought I liked that because of the can't be destroyed. Maybe they were a destroy deck or something, but it was really just the hand quality. Oh, another good hand, man. Just love these hands. Yeah, the Psylocke Wong just lets so many things happen, right? It's really interesting. So, love these hands. Let's get some stakes in this game, right? All right, we don't really care about Hala too much. If anything, actually need them to have units a lot of the time. Okay. Oh, not putting Wong there. I was thinking about it to beat the Warlock, but no, thank you. No siree. Oh, dude, this feels like a Galactus deck. This feels like a Galactus deck to me. So I think that means we're an Ironheart player.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're snapping back, baby. That's interesting. Can I get big enough to beat Galactus? Am I gonna play like a stupid goblin on me? Okay, so they're planning to play Galactus this turn, right? Oh, that was a nice roll for them. Dang. So they're gonna put it mid probably, right? Just thinking about how I want this to go. Like, I can still jack up these stats a ton, right? If they put it mid. They're not going to put it left because they want the Wong and Mystique to go away. So I just jack up these stats and then I Absorbing Man on the final turn, right? It's not going to be the strongest Absorbing Man, but hopefully we dodge all the hits here, right? Am I even maybe better off putting a Widow here just to have one more unit getting buffed on average and then finish on Absorbing Man? He's worth another 9 stats. I think so, right? I think we do. I think we just try to jack this up a bunch and beat them, right? Hopefully we get a lot of hits mid. That's too many left. They're all going left. Oh yeah, that last one was pretty good. Oh, we went left 3 times and we went like double left 3 times and double right only once. That's really annoying. So they're at 7 to our 14. This adds 9. Can they put enough power here to beat this, right? I don't think so. I think we take the chance, man. Oh no, Sabretooth goes back to hand. Oh yeah, so they're at 7, baby, basically, yeah. I think this is okay. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, it still finds Ironheart, okay. Death, Yondu. Is that ever 6? There's no way it's Sabretooth or Wave. Genius plays. We're gods. We didn't even get good rolls and we still got there. Big ol' 8-cuber. Saw the lines. Won the game on our brains. It's always really satisfying to win an 8-cuber when you brain it, you know? When you brain it.
when you brain it. Yeah, why didn't they play Sabretooth? Was it a handful maybe or something? Okay. Start of a good hand, but no snap stuff yet. But yeah, Sabretooth was a net 2, wasn't it? Because they played Yondu. I'm trying to map out how many points was that? Did I win 23 to 20? Trying to remember now. Part of your opponent's hand. Arnim Zola. Okay, so we got some Black Panther shenanigans happening. We might be able to orchestrate a Green Goblin play that disrupts their Zola. So this is going to be the lane for Zola, right? We can put Green Goblin here and kind of worst case maybe give them a, but we want to wait to do that probably, right? I think we want to wait to do that. So we're always losing. Well, I still need to beat the I need to beat the Black Panther here. So we still want to put Absorbing Man here. That's not Black Panther. Uh-oh. Now I'm not so sure. Well, that's a Widow's Bite. Oh, Wong. Oh, they're gonna go Wong Panther here. But maybe the Green Goblin messes this up, right? Because they gotta play Panther this turn. I'm never winning here, but can I win left? Actually, I'm still screwed, right? Because the Panther just gets really big. I can't beat the Panther. They're gonna be like 15 power here. No, Green Goblin doesn't go back, guys. Only if Wong starts on my side. Because he's revealing on my side. Okay, I don't know what's happening anymore, man. Psylocke. Okay, so this is actually really good news. Oh, that's... Oh, they both die. Okay, I didn't even know how that worked. It's probably just here. How Panther's not big on his own, right? He's only 8 on his own, right? So he hasn't been buffed anyway or anything. We think isn't he like thing that buffs the side of the board? I don't think so, right? No, it's not a loop. This is now just an Iceman. It doesn't update itself. It transforms into the card it becomes. Would lose the tiebreaker. I don't think it's a tie though, right? I'm at 11. He will tie middle if he plays Panther. How is his Panther getting to 11? Oh, Warrior Falls. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, Warrior Falls. You're right. I forgot. Oh my god. No, you're right. I'm dumb. Oh, you're right. I'm dumb. I threw a cube. Do we have any way to win then? Like Luke Cage? No. I didn't have any way to win. I threw a cube. Warrior Falls. It happens at the end of the game, you idiot. Oh, shoot. I forgot. I needed 9. I needed 9. I don't think there's a way to get there then, right? Couldn't win left. Okay, do not put Luke Cage left. Please, God, somebody remind me this. No Luke Cage left. Luke Cage goes mid. Perfect timing. Thank you, Luke Cage. Also, no Wong left either. Actually, we gotta be mindful here. That's totally fine. Yeah, we don't mind that. Thin the deck. That's good for us, actually. We can do debris. We do have potential Wong draw into Mystique Hazmat. Maybe we actually respect the Wong draw. We did thin the deck a little bit, so it's even more likely than normal. Is this a Viper or a Destroy? Nova, it's Destroy. Okay.
No Wong draw hit. So now we have to decide, are we committing the Hazmat now? The sad thing is they don't really have a lot of units. The other sad thing is not a lot of follow-ups. Absorbing Man Odin's a decent follow-up if we hit it, right? So now Wong would be a pretty terrible draw. Killmonger, okay, sure. He's pretty big, actually. Odin here really won't be... Oh, that's really big. Yeah, shoot. It's Giganto. Oh, okay. I do not feel like this is going to be enough on Odin. He's only hitting for -2 per unit, and they are already gigantic. We're only subtracting 4 here. But can I win left? Maybe? For a cube, I think we can check it. I think we can try. We're expecting death. No, they're gonna play death, and so I only take 6 out of death, right? That's gonna be like 14 minus 6 is 8. If they play death there. And like an arrow. I mean, maybe they play like arrow. They might just play arrow and death, right? I mean, for 1 cube, I just want to see, you know, like, let's just throw. You should retreat here if you're a real player. It's common, you know, but I'm gonna see how it goes. Oh, She-Hulk instead. Still too big, but fun to see anyway, like we said. Would have had to be, I guess, they'll be lost by 5, so it would have had to be like a 5 power unit here of some kind. I don't see how that gets there. We might should have tried to make our Odin lane mid, I guess, right? Like, because Odin gets so big mid and he doesn't really net any benefit, right? Extra in hindsight. Oh, Jotunheim's great for us, dude. Really interesting. Okay, we're gonna be heavily favored in Jotunheim. Can we find Wong? Do we Psylocke anyway? We got a turn 4 play either way, yeah, so let's actually do that. I think that's good. Whoopsie, Jotunheim, oh no! Alright, they just do not care about Atlantis. Screw the sea. I hate the sea. Alright. So Ironheart's kind of fine next turn. Ironheart Iceman's okay. We don't find like a Wong or whatever.
Aid my hand.
Oh dang, okay. We need to put some power there. Maybe it's Green Goblin Iceman. That's like a 5 net. Leaves me the Iceman for later. Hazmat, okay. We don't have to worry about Absorbing Man here, I don't think. Okay. Is this enough to take flooding? If not, Ironheart can snipe with the Iceman still maybe, but might be tough. And of course Hazmat too, I guess, helps. Hazmat helps. So we're probably good here. We got to think about the Cerebro follow-up too though, right? So everything's gonna get way bigger way soon. Like we should assume at least... Oh yeah, oh wow. They cheesed my goblin, dude. Wow, that's rude. They cheesed my goblin, dude. This is our Odin lane. It's kind of all we've got. Is Iron... Oh, no, Hazmat's worth more than Odin, or worth more for an Absorbing Man, right? So this is the right order, but... I don't know if this is unwinnable. They played Cerebro last, so Mystique would be a pretty big problem. Odin does not really... Well, I don't know. They gain only another 4, right, with Mystique? Is 12 beatable? They're actually going to be at 8 after the Hazmat. It's a 9-point difference. Another -4 after an Odin. No, we'd have to hit some pretty monster
That hit some pretty monster Ironheart hits. Oh, so Blue Marvel's actually less good than a Mystique, I guess. Oh, those went right. That's actually really good. We hit Odin? No Odin. Dead. Dead.
Escape.
That Green Goblin snipe, man, that was brutal. Imagine if they had another -4 here. You know, they'd be at 4 right now. We'd be at 4 as well. Might have been winnable. Still would have been tough with the Wong top deck though. Goblin Absorbing Man? Wow, that's actually, yeah, you're right. That's pretty sneaky, isn't it? Yeah, God, yeah, that's actually pretty crazy. Dude, if we get Wong here, we are off to the races. Let's go. We need the Wong. All right, Hazmat's cool. Okay. Debris would limit my Wong ability left. Because I got a rock in the way, right? She's really good with Hazmat though, so we probably still play her. Los Diablos might mess it up anyway. I mean, I don't think I want a multi-debris here, but... No, dude. I swear to God. Oh my God. God dang it. They're just gonna play another Killmonger, right? This does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. All right. I don't know. Find me a Absorbing Man, I guess. I'm revealing first here, so I'm literally only debuffing Killmonger, but I'm setting up for an Absorbing Man, right? I'm setting up for an Absorbing Man. Yeah, I mean, I guess spam Hazmat mid's kind of funny. Yeah, maybe it's better. I was thinking spam Black Widow mid because we literally won a game like this last time, but it's probably worse, yeah, to be fair. This is the Odin play, I guess. I'm playing Odin, right? So it's not impossible. They put that Cosmo the one place I didn't care about it, so that's kind of nice. I mean, I'm ahead somehow. I don't really understand how, but we're ahead, so that's cool. Hey, maybe don't have a lot of cards with all these Black Widows. That's nice. More things to debuff as well. Yeah, that does nothing. Okay. I mean, isn't this pretty winnable? Like, we're gonna debuff 5? No, maybe even more. Yeah, they're revealing first. We're adding 8 here. That's not bad. I mean, another 6 here. It's definitely worth playing out. Yeah, they see it too. Cool. What a disaster of a game that still finds the win. Man, that was not a great game. Like, that did not go to plan. All right, guys, last game. I'm having a lot of fun, so it's like I kind of don't want to stop playing, but we're gonna open some Hearthstone packs after this, actually, so that I can make my Hearthstone pack opening video. It's a good hand if things come together, man. It's gonna be really nice. We need Hazmat Wong. This would have been a great place to put the Wong had we known, but we didn't know. Couldn't play Iceman left. Wong. Odin. Boy, does Subterranea really mess with our chances here. In a funny way, Black Widow's actually kind of worse. They might just draw rocks regardless. Maybe we just Absorbing Man this to get more stats immediately and get more mana immediately, right? It's not like I love this play, but what else are we gonna do? Hey, more rocks. Cool.
Hazmat's like still pretty legit for us. I mean, what on earth do I do here? I guess one power matters, right? I don't know. This game is very strange. This feels like a Killmonger. Viper into the rock. Oh, that is annoying. Okay. Oh, Hazmat. All right. Maybe we go Hazmat here into Odin. The Mystique does nothing. I don't know. I don't know the purpose of the Mystique, but maybe it matters. I don't know. Wish they were revealing first, but this is still maybe some debuffage. I don't know. Widow's Bite. I mean, am I crazy to feel kind of good about this? I'm ahead on 2 spots. First, we don't know what's actually here, but I'm actually adding, 9 power. I am revealing first, so we kind of know exactly what we're debuffing. We're debuffing 4 here to go to -1. 4 here actually is not enough to win. We always lose right. They're going to -6. So I have an 8-point advantage mid. Do they really beat an 8-point advantage mid? Why didn't Mystique copy Luke Cage? It's not a card at your location. It's if it was the last one played. I played like 5 things between them. I'm gonna see how this goes. 2 cubes for sure. Gonna see how this goes. Oh, Maximus is really big. That might be bad news. I thought. Oh, these are into game reveals, so they do still get any played cards revealed. That's kind of nice. Oh, we win. Nice, dude. Good win. Absolutely stole the tie left. And yeah, big enough mid, like we said. Cool. Lizard, pretty weak play actually. The full slot there. Yeah, that was nice. All right, I lied. I'm having too much fun. One more game. I want kind of like one more big Wong game. We got the one really cool one, but not much else. Ooh, we got actually some pretty good cards for that. We'll probably just throw away a Mystique, won't we? Hopefully they don't have a 1-drop here. Debris is pretty good too instead of Mystique. Yeah, that's fine. Tempo Carnage makes sense. We get a 1-drop. Iceman would be amazing here. Oh, we're gods. We're actual gods. Okay, that's really nice. Hopefully they can't get 2 here. Yeah, nice. Oh, they choose to play the Angela right. Oh, interesting. Huh. I mean, she's never gonna get to 12. Maybe they thought they would just tie anyway and they didn't really care. It's a good turn 6. This really shuts down the Angela. I think we snap, right? We're ahead by 12. We're shutting down their Angela lane pretty hard with this rock and this goblin. They might just eat the Angela, like, it's possible they just say, screw this Angela, she's not gonna get big enough. I'm like deathlock it, but they already used a Carnage, so there's a risk this goblin gets eaten, but I don't think so. This looks like Mysterio, so that's probably a 4-power Mysterio. She's gonna be at 3 here. So we only need a couple power there. Yeah, this is great. This seems fine. These together on the final turn's pretty nuts. I don't really see how we lose, right? There's just not a lot of space left to work. Oh, that gives them a little more space to work. That could be a way to lose, I guess, but I feel like we're fine. This is better than Wong, right? Because I get 1 more power. We're always losing mid, so we just put these here to get bigger, don't we? Yeah. We think she's really at 3 and then can add, 2, but we're hopefully taking out 6 here at least. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, this seems okay. Did we snap already? Yeah.
Hopefully this is plenty. Dang, oh my god. They're running Shang-Chi. Okay, I lied, we lose. I lied. Oh man. I also got juked on the Mysterio. Can't believe they have Shang-Chi, dude. That's so unlikely. I never see Shang-Chi these days. Maybe that's why they didn't care about the Angela, right? Maybe they knew all along.